And welcome, guys. Saturday, it is my days off, and here we are, still trying to make some content and some conversations with you guys. Had to bring my car to the car wash for a well needed car wash. It's been a few weeks actually since I washed my car. So lazy. So lazy. All right. Just getting my other phone to go here. Burden 47, the first person that I see on my live today. How are you? Hope you're doing good. Who else is coming in here? Jason Martin, how are you, brother? I got your messages. I read them. We'll talk about it. Remind me. Remind me to talk about it. Now, I'm going to be driving, so I don't know. The reception might be good, might be bad. I don't know. So far, it looks like reception should be okay. Should be okay. I'm just going to drive down to downtown Everett, and we'll see what we catch over here. Hey, Sandra, how are you? First like. Second like. Let me see. Can I double tap? Yep, yep, yep. Second like comes from me, Brian Waza. Yeah, man, it was good to see you over there, man. And Real Fishy for Life. And Jerry is a good guy, man. Him and his wife are just amazing. I love them very much. They mean well, with what they say and what they do. So it's good to see you there supporting him. Big shout out to Real Fishy for Life. Him and his wife are tremendous people. They really are amazing. I haven't been able to get the Starlink yet, but I'm hoping this month, hopefully sometime this month, maybe on my next paycheck, I will probably order it. It's a $500, man, that they want me to pay down just to get it, and plus the $250 for the equipment, which is supposed to be discounted, and then it's $150 a month plus tax. I'm pretty sure plus tax. My man, how are you, Sandra? You eat couscous? I don't know what couscous is. Is that kusuko? I don't know what that is. Is that like some sort of pig? Not a pig, but in the pig family. If so, probably. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is. Yes, sir. Good afternoon. Coyotes in the house. How are you, my friend? You know I'm a clown for you guys, man. This is what we do to entertain you guys. I hope you're having a great day. We are on good 5G, not LTE, on 5G plus network. It's supposed to be a good connection, so we'll see how long we stay on here. Yeah. My love to all the patrons as well. Listen, I would love to take my Saturdays and Sundays off for myself. I would love to take a rest and just ignore politics and just ignore the chaos of the things that are going on in our country and, in the world and, with religion and all this other stuff, because, you don't want to overload yourself. I don't want to get overloaded. I don't want to just, become this better person in my life. But I'm going to tell you, I just can't do what I want. It's too many people out there just so ignorant, and I hate to say it that way, but there's so many people that are just so ignorant, and they just don't love our country. That's a double negative for us, And so I've gone through all these. Yeah, I've gone through. I see that coyote. I've gone through I'm watching the news and just trying to find some funny stuff to watch, and I get these leftist podcasters You know, these guys that are. I actually went pickles egg came through my feed as I was scrolling. I left them a couple of insults. I did call them a liar. I did, because they were lying. You know, they had a caller on, a conservative caller on, and the caller actually knows what the hell he's talking about. And so they try to bring this like hate rhetoric against President Trump, and the caller was just calling them out and saying that's a lie. And they're like, well, President Trump stole $100 million. That's a lie. Show me, prove it. And the guy Pickles is just like, oh shit. And then the guy that's helping him, right? He's like, I bet you $500. He says, I bet you $500 that I can prove to you that Trump stole this money. And he goes through all the articles, and before he says anything, I said, I will take those $500. That is bullshit. No, he hasn't stolen. You can say he has, but he hasn't stolen that money. And they go through these articles, and they're like, oh, President Trump moved some money from here to help here and do the wall here. And I'm like, bro, that's not stealing. See, that's why the guy on the phone is calling you a liar. That's not stealing. The president has to do what he needs to do to get the job done for our country. You understand that? And I had to keep going. I couldn't stay there and argue. I almost gave him a call, almost. But I got my own things to worry about. You know, like, for example, washing my car on Saturday. Oh, man. I know. I was going to go live early in the morning, to be honest. I was going to go live early in the morning. And I was just going to, you know, show you guys some clips. Last night, I decided not to go live and just spend time with the family. But I was going to get up this morning and just, like, get on really early and just start sharing some videos. But then it's just like I said, I don't want to get burned out, and I want to take a break. Oh, gasoline's $5.46 today. You know, but you really can't. We really can't just let down, because I don't hate any of these people on the left, regardless of how I sound on my lives. It's the people that choose. Hold on. I'm not beautified. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Now I'm beautified. Now it makes me happier. It's taken 10 years off my face. I thank you so much for the applications that people come up with. I appreciate it. You know what? There's this Asian channel, Japanese girls or whatever. They're doing the weird sound things that I told you before. I'm sure they have a filter on to change their face look. But one thing. Okay, here we go. Let me see, who else do I got in here that I haven't said hello to? He's La Haral, you missed again. Oh, man. Featherstone, England. Visiting from England. Man, I hope you guys are doing better today than you were yesterday or the week before. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we got some history. We got some history. We got rid of the red coats because they were tyrants. They were abusing our people. Unfortunately for you, who is in England, well, that's the people that is in your country. The same people that we got rid of, and you are stuck with them. So I feel bad about that. But here in the United States of America, we need to fight for our own. And as much as, there is so many, how come, well, I guess we don't waste money on that. Hey, BJ, how are you? Our enemies are fighting a war. Listen to this. Our enemies are fighting a war that is cheaper and smarter than what they used to fight with. For example, Iran, the regime, of course, not the people. The Iranian regime, they're too stupid to figure that out. They go out there and retaliate with bombs, and well, when they throw a bomb, we find out where they're at, and then we F them up. So, what they're doing is something that we've been covering right on my channel, when I'm in my computer. And hey, Wedo, how are you, brother? And Morangatang. These people are not even American. Fuck them. Don't worry about these people. Just get rid of them. I don't need them in my chat. I want a solid 10 patriots on my life. Okay? Let me tell you why. I'm not making money of views on my lives. You understand? Lives, views don't make money. The only thing that makes money on my lives are super chats and gifts. That's it. If I have 70,000, 100, 3,000, 300,000 viewers, that doesn't mean that I made a lot of money. Just so you know, okay? So, don't think that I'm over here just, this rich guy that does, gets paid by MAGA. No. I wish I got paid by MAGA. Shoot, I'll be doing a hell of a better job at doing this show. And you guys will probably like it even more. If I get paid $8,000 like these Democrats are getting paid to hate this country, and I get paid $8,000 to love it, hell yeah. But I don't. So, with that being said, I'm actually going to drive through here, and I'm going to go to a spot down by the marina, see if I can find that little park again that I showed you guys a long time ago. I don't get lost in Everett, but I don't know where all the stuff is. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know where all the good spots are to actually stop and do lives and stuff. Besides, I don't really travel too much to do lives. I like to stay local. In the future, once I do have more finances, to be able to put in for a little bit more travel, then we're going to do that. And you guys already know we're waiting for this money so that we can get the Starlink, etc. Just so you guys know, this channel that I have open here, it's how can I explain this? The reason why I started this channel, and I said this on a short before, I got tired of people telling me to keep quiet, to just take it. And it comes a time in your life when you got to stand up for yourself and for the things that you believe in. And I got tired of people telling me to shut up about my God, to shut up about my politic views, shut up about my opinions. And you know what? It doesn't matter what they say. They come over here and they laugh at me because I'm not making money on YouTube. Whatever, man. I don't care. You know what? God blesses me when God blesses me, and I am thankful when He does, and I appreciate it. But that's the main reason why I started this channel, so that I can start talking about politics and religion and my faith and my opinions. And it has grown into a channel where at first I was going to start grabbing people to debate and such, and it turns out that it was just annoying me, because people are very rude and just jerks. They don't respect that, that you are the person making the sacrifices to put in your channel out there. You take a left here. I think I can take a left. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, I think I could go all the way down. But anyway, but it has grown into a channel where people my age, right? I'll be 50 next month. But people my age or older, this is a place where we hang out. You know what I mean? This is a place where we can gather with mind-alike people. We believe the United States of America is the greatest country in the world. We want to protect it. We love it. We want to, make sure that there's respect there, that we're honored. Fucking lady, what the fuck is wrong with you? This lady on her phone almost freaking hit me head on. Yes, I'm on my phone, but I got my earpiece on. This lady literally was looking at her damn phone, almost hit me head on. I kid you not. I wish I had a both-way camera so you guys could have seen that. You'll be like, Dennis, there's a car coming your way. Right now, but we'll see. I should be back here. It shows me 5 bars on my phone, but I'm frozen. So we'll see what that is. Right here to my left, there's actually the marina here in Everett, and the Navy boats are over there on that side. You know what? Maybe I just don't know if I have enough reception. Maybe I can show you. Let me go around. Let me make a U-turn here somewhere. Let me make a U-turn. It doesn't say U-turn, but I can turn left and then I can just turn around. Can I? Yeah. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, so this lady almost hit me head on, man. That's crazy. So I'm at the naval station in Everett entrance, but I'm not gonna go in there because I don't have permission. So I'm just here to turn around. Soldiers over there looking at me. I had to wave at them, let them know, hey, it's okay. I'm not here to do anything to you. Love you, my military people. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go in here. I don't know if there's any good reception, but it's a dead end, it says. But I want to see if there's like a little bit of better access so that I can show you guys a couple of the ships that are here. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'll have to go a different route. But here, I'm gonna hold on to the phone and show you guys, okay? There you go. Maybe I can see it from here. Let's see. I know it's a little bit ghetto here. I never come. Ships over there, you guys probably can't see them, to be honest, but I think I have to be at a higher ground. Yeah, I gotta be at a higher ground. I gotta go find it. Restricted area, personnel, authorized personnel only. Okay, but I'm gonna show you from here, hopefully. I apologize, guys. That, believe it or not, that's actually a ship. Oh my God, this thing doesn't let me zoom in all the way like I want to. But that is, there's a couple of naval ships over there, a couple of destroyers. Ah, man, I tried. Can't blame me. I tried. I'll try to find a different spot. I'm just gonna drive around here with you guys, okay? If you want to hang out. Hey, Mr. Mikey, how are you? Very good to see you too as well. Paul Salsi says, imagine being so stupid you go out and protest against having a safer country. You know what? That is so true, bro. That is so true. Berniel's here. Hey, Bernie, how are you, brother? I didn't see you on the chat there, my friend. Let's see. Sandra, cool. Bring back some memories. I don't know if you want these memories, but on the phone, the thing that I use on my phone is actually hanging off the mirror, so it's not like I can show you the other side as I'm driving. But okay, so wrong way. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. I'll just hold on to it and show you guys so you can see. Train tracks right to my right. Has some breakup reception over here, it looks like. Yeah, I support the plantation 100%. And I'm going to explain to you why, moron. All the lazy people think that working is working in the plantation. You guys are so retarded. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You know what reality is? The reality is that in this world that we live in, you have to work to survive. You gotta work to provide for your family. You gotta go to work so you can get the things that you want to get. You can't just be lazy and pretend like everything is just free. Money doesn't go on trees. You don't get to just go rake the money off the ground. You have to go work for it. So no, we don't work on a damn plantation, you fool. But we do have jobs. See, in this country, it would be a plantation. It would be a slavery country if we allowed illegal immigrants to work for less money than what they should be getting paid. Oh, wait a minute. We do that. And who are the ones supporting that? Oh, that's right. The racist party, the KKK creators, the Democratic Party. Isn't that amazing that people come into a conservative channel, into a channel that supports the United States of America and supports capitalism? Because without capitalism, socialists would not be able to survive in here. We need social programs, but in order for us to be able to have those, to help those who have needs, we need to make sure that we create wealth. And well, socialist Democrats, you don't create wealth. You just take wealth from the people. For example, California, largest economy in the United States of America. Why is it that they have the highest poverty level? Why is it that they have the highest homeless situation problem? Why is it that they're supposed to be the richest and yet they have the biggest problems in our country? Before you come in here making some stupid ass comments like we're working for the plantation, you lazy ass socialist Democrats, motherfuckers, you guys need to get off your lazy ass and go to work. You know what? I want to stay home right now. I want to go play my game. I want to just chill. But then I listen to all this bullshit that is being thrown out there and people just eat it up like cake. I'm tired. I'm tired of listening to people telling lies and idiots following those lies. And somebody has to say it like it is. And if I'm not hearing somebody saying it like it is, then that got it, I'm going to be the one that's going to say it like it is. People don't know what I'm trolling. People don't know what I'm trolling. It was true. Absolutely 100% true. Bernil, thanks for the gifts over there. I think I saw it in there. Check your notifications on your phone later. Let me know. Which one? The one that I'm my friend. Thanks, Bernil. Bye. You don't know how much that helps. Helps hugely. So thank you for that support, my friend. Thank you. I appreciate you. Above and beyond, brother. That's a huge support. For all my members, all my patrons that follow me, Bernil is just doing something on the side. Bernil sends his support and love through Zelle straight to my account. Not everybody has my number because I don't trust everybody. Very few people I trust to have my personal number. So I appreciate you, Bernil. I know you mean it with your heart, brother, and that makes it even more special to me. All right, I think that we have. It looks like on my phone, it looks like we have enough reception here. I got 2 bars of 5G plus. So I was gonna use my gimbal, but I think that's gonna be overkill. I'm gonna leave this here. I'm gonna grab my phone holder. And I'm gonna show you outside. So we will have this live outside. Now, if it gets too windy, you guys let me know, okay? Texas Ranger, Charlie James. That is always in my mind, to be honest. But I'm not that cool. Samuel, welcome, my friend. Good to see you on here. Yeah, that's fantastic. You know what's pretty cool? Hey, guys, don't be making fun of me. I fell for the trap of Temu. I got this message saying that I had $1,500 worth of gifts. You ready? $1,500 worth of gifts, and I'm like, shit. You know what? I need another selfie stick for my phone. And so I saw this one. Okay, this is actually, it feels like metal. It's nice and heavy at the base, so I know that it has to be very windy for my phone to fall down. Okay, so I ordered this, and it said, and now here's the catch. Okay, we'll get back to politics, I promise. Okay. In a van down by the river, says the lucky one. You know what? I have thought about a van. Because I want to convert that van. And here's the thing is, in order for me, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. I'm not going to talk about it too much. But anyways, So they said I had a $1,500 credit. So they said I earned 7 free gifts or something like that, right? And there was a new gimbal, right? Like a pocket, right, from DJI or whatever, a knockoff, but it's still 4K, good stability, blah blah blah. I was like, you know what? That's worth it right there. Let me just go ahead and get that, and I'll just pay for the shipping and handling. So I picked my 7 gifts, and I got sticks like this, I got some lights, I got this and that, and blah blah blah. And I'm like, that's 7 gifts I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get even a drone I was gonna get, right? And it says, in order for you to get these gifts, it says you have to order 2 items. So I order an item, which is a wagon. Matter of fact, that little handle, boom, that little handle right there, that is the wagon. It was only 20 bucks, so I thought it was okay. And then this was about 14 bucks. To be honest, I have paid $30 here on Amazon for a sort of version like this. And this is better quality. I will tell you this, okay? So Temu is not always bad. You just got to read the description of what they're saying. Now, with that being said, it showed the picture that it came with 2 lights. Well, it doesn't come with 2 lights. It comes with a placeholder where you can put the light in either side. But still, 14 bucks for this, well worth it, okay? From Temu. I ordered this, I got this, and I never received my 7 free gifts. But I keep getting notifications that I got more things that I can buy. I was like, yeah, we're not playing that game, bro. We're not playing that game. We're just not going to play that game. Hey, Will, be nice, bro. What's the point of you coming in here, bro? Do you want to have a conversation? If you want to have a conversation, let me tell you something. The people that I appreciate on my channel is people that think like I do, okay? Now, there's people out there that don't think the way that I think, but I still appreciate them because they're respectful and they actually have a conversation with me. My channel, my friend, is for people who want to hang out. If you guys want to talk politics, let's talk politics. Let's talk some shit. Let's do it. But this is a place for you guys to hang out. That's it, guys. We don't have to be fighting every day. Like, you got to be able to take a break. Oh, the great blue heron is over here. Oh, my goodness. You guys don't know what I'm talking about, but, oh, man, I love that bird. Let me see if he's going to land somewhere. Because today, I brought my baby. Oh, mwah, mwah, mwah. This is what I shoot, my friends, when I'm not shooting with my gun. Oh, man, he left. He's way too far. This is a 600 millimeter range lens. If you're a photographer, you know what this is. Right. Bam! Beautiful. The problem with this lens that I've been having, oh, there's another great blue heron. Ah, man, I'm just talking too much shit. I'm not paying attention. Now, somebody told me that there's supposed to be some sort of breeding ground over here, but that's private property. I can't go there. Oh, bro, you know what? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Holy smoke. I think it is a breeding ground. That's a... Whoa. Holy shit. One. Bruh. Oh, man. We hit the jackpot today, baby. Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah. Hold on. Oh, watch out, Cutting Edge. Supported the channel. Thank you, brother. Man, I'm telling you, I am Bro, thank you, God. You are fantastic. You know, I go to this spot, okay? I go to this spot to photograph this bird because I love this bird. And I go to this spot where I normally do my lives on the other side. And every time I go, he is so hard to catch. But there is like 10, 15 of them over there on this what do you call this? Postes. What do you call those poles? You'll see what I'm talking about. I'll show you. In Spanish, it's postes. Postes is like a pole, for like the light, like the light poles and stuff. But these are the poles that are where it used to be some sort of a dock, something like that. Oh man, I'm so excited. You guys have no idea. I'm so excited. Plus, man, you guys bless me big time. Thank you for your support, especially Bernil that threw some big donation on my Zelle account. I appreciate that, brother, big time. All right, I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and I didn't bring my string to hold my lens. Woo! But let's go outside and man, I got so excited. Where the hell did I put my stick? Oh, here we go. Let's go outside and I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you why I'm excited. Now, I don't have much battery on my phone. It looks like doggone it. But nonetheless, I'm going to show you what I mean. I think I can reach it with the phone. Okay, let's go. Let's go outside, and then if I need more battery, I'll come back in the car and we'll charge. Here we go. Oh man, what's going on, bud? All right, here we go. Let's go. Let me show you. Look at that. So, all the gray blue herons are over there on those sticks right there. I'm not sure why I'm trying to whisper. We're not even close to them. But just so you know, when let me give you some love there, Cutting Edge. And sorry about that, brother. Let me read that chat as well. Regarding the hantavirus, there are around 30 to 40 deaths from the hantavirus per year, but it's easier to die from a lightning strike, as those count for between 2 to 270 deaths annually. So no, guys, don't fall for the psyop. Yeah, you know what? I'm not really too concerned. Oh, you know what? This is actually, it might be a good spot to set up right here. All right, guys, here we go. Let me get my selfie stick extended so that I can show you guys. Here, hold on. Sorry about that. There we go. There we go. Be patient, guys. Be patient. All right. Let's see how we do this. Why did it seem easier? It seemed easier before. What the hell happened? Oh, shit. Technical difficulties. Son of a... All right. I'm not sure why the hell it was easier before, but all right, we'll do it with what we got. That's crazy. How did I do this? Oh, you know why? Did I screw it the wrong way? Oh, that's why. Okay. Hold on. I promise it'll get better. It'll get better. My bad. My bad. It's my fault. My fault, my fault. I promise it'll get better. There we go. That's how I had it. Okay, okay, okay. It sucks to get old. All right, I want to take the cover off my phone. I think it'll be easier. I want to fire this on professional people. All right, here we go. We are set up. Check this out, guys. I hope that we can see it. Here we go. Here we go. Come to Papa. Oh, that sucks. That is not that close. Let's continue moving that way. All right, guys. If you are on your phone, if you have the capability to zoom in, let's do it. Let's do it. All right. The great blue herons are going to be right above those little posts right there. Poles, I guess we can call them. Tequila neither. What's going on over here, man? It is very windy. Sorry, Marca. Oh, I see. Hey, no problem, Jason. Do what you got to do, brother. Is Manuel Correa talking shitting here again? Come on, let's see. Coyote employers didn't leave options for the shot. I don't know what conversation you're having here. Did you guys get to see the great blue herons on top of those things? Somebody put that on the chat and just let me know. As a matter of fact, you know what? Why am I asking you? Let me grab it on my phone and let me zoom in myself if I can. No, it didn't let me zoom in. That's pretty windy, so. All right, don't worry, guys. I have my microphones in the car. Wow, I can't believe it. I can actually get in there pretty close. Now that I know. And I'm telling you what, I can actually go down there. See that? Because we have a low tide. I can actually down there, I'm sure. I'm gonna bring my camera later. For now, let's get down there together. Let's see how far I can go. You know what? Did I lock my car? Look at that. There he goes. There he goes again. That's the gray blue heron. He's trying to follow his flight. And there's another one. Yes. Yes. That is not a seagull. That is a great blue heron right there landing. Yes. Later, Marvin. All right, let's zoom out so you guys don't go crazy with me shaking around. You know what? Let's take a walk. Let's take a walk. Let's go. Let's take a walk over here and see how close we can get to these birds. Hopefully that guy that looked kind of shady back there doesn't try to steal my camera and my lens. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, this is pretty close. Oh, look at that. Look at that majestic bird. That's a baby. That's a young one. He's not that blue you can see that on the lens on your device. Man. All right, I think, you know what? It looks like it's closed. Maybe I can park over there. Let's go, guys. Maybe I can park. Oh, man, this might be the day for me. This might be the day for me. I'm telling you. I can't believe it. I came out here to entertain you guys, and instead, I'm about to get rewarded for something that I've been trying to capture for a very long time. This is fantastic. Fantastic. Not just that, but if I can get closer there. Oh, look at this. Look at these seagulls right here just floating around. That's probably annoying to you guys. All right. I'm excited, guys. I'm like a kid at a candy store. You have no idea. I love photographing birds. I can't believe that I actually didn't see that before. Oh, by the way, if it gets really windy, I do have my strap just in case. You see what I'm saying? We can strap this baby up nice and tight like that. Yeah. All right. Oh, this is my baby here. All right. Let's get in here. Let's go drive around over there. All right. Now that I got this situated, let's buckle up. Man, I can't believe this, guys. You know how long I live here? I came looking for this place before and I couldn't find it. And here we are on a Saturday. Instead of being lazy at home and enjoying my video game, I try to do a live for you guys, and I'm about to get blessed if I don't get kicked out of this parking lot. Oh man, here we go. Here we go. I cannot believe this, guys. Oh man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Hopefully they don't get mad at me for pulling in here. Oh, son of a bitch. There is no way to look. Man, I was so excited, but you can't look. It's all good. It's all good. At least my car is not going to be next to some shady guy. And hopefully these guys don't get mad at me for parking here. But, oh my goodness, guys. Let me get some water that I got for free from Burger King. Now, the only reason why I'm wearing a jacket is not because it's cold, but because I need pockets. If anything, it's actually hot. So technically, this lens is freaking heavy. So technically, I shouldn't be wearing a jacket. All right, let's go. Wish there was somebody that I can ask for permission so I don't have to worry about it. Hey, thanks for coming with me, man. Like I said, I just need my patriots to hang out with me. We'll talk about politics if that's what you want to talk about. Just give me a second. Let me try to capture these birds that I love so much. Let me take a break, okay? Let me take a break to take these photos. Man, this is fantastic. Now my phone's quality sucks, but my lens quality is very good. Oh my goodness. Now, in all honesty, I should get a lot closer if I really want to have the best quality. And let me show you, let me turn around here. And so there really is no way to go down. I don't want to drop in there. There is no way to go down. So we're gonna go ahead and plant right here. The quality of the photo is not gonna be as good as I want it to be because it's so far. It's way too far. It really is far. You might not think so, but it is. So let me park you guys right here. Okay. Let me see if I can get a couple of good shots, and then we can go ahead and get into our regular live. Keep set. All right, let's see. I think 1200. If you know about photography, I'm going to use a 1200 shutter speed. The lens is giving me 6.3 of aperture, and I can lower my ISO to maybe 4000. It is a nesting ground. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it, but let's check it out. You guys see that? It's a nesting ground. Now I'm zoomed in, but you see that? Look at that. Isn't that awesome? So let's get on with our live. And now I know the place where I can come and actually capture this magnificent bird. I'll tell you what, before we do anything, here, hold on. Let's hope that the audio doesn't get messed up. If you guys stop hearing me, let me know, okay? Richard, be nice, bro. We don't need that shit today, bro. Not today, okay? Be nice. Stop with your stupidity. All right, here we go. So, I'm going to grab this mic. Put it here. So that it kind of blocks the wind a little bit. Yeah, we're not trying to fight anybody today. We're just chilling, hanging out amongst friends. So you don't have to be an asshole. If you don't like us, keep moving along, okay? This is just for friends only. All right, let's see. So there we go. Put the mic on. Can you guys hear? Let me check on my phone. I think my phone is still playing. How's the audio? Can you guys hear? It's not too bad, right? It sounds okay on my phone. Yeah, okay, fantastic. Okay. Good, good, good. All right. Hey, I do what I can, man. I do what I can with what I got. You know what I'm saying? All right, all right. Let me see, where is my... Okay, I think it's in the car. But anywho, the naval base, it's actually that way. Let me flip it over so you guys can see where I'm walking on, okay? There you go. 40 likes, fantastic. Thank you guys for the likes. I'm just gonna walk back to my car. Hey Larry, how are you, sweetheart? Thank you for visiting. Thank you guys for joining. Yeah, sometimes the audio, when I use this wireless microphones, they disconnect the audio for some reason. So just let me know. Let me know if it goes off, okay? All right. Here we go. Guys, I'm so excited. You have no idea. You know, I'll probably drive around and see where this takes us. Probably drive around and here, hold on. Let me put my lens down. All right. Oh man, the work that we do for our life. So worth it though. All right. Trying to get going in here because I am burning up. All right, we're just gonna drive that way on the parking lot and see. Resume, reconnect. Sorry guys, I accidentally moved the screen and it took me out. All right, we're back. Let me show you guys. So this is the parking lot. Now they're closed over here, it looks like, but I'm gonna go ahead and let's see, 24 hours ice. Oh, look at that. 24 hours ice. What's going on here? Oh, this is the launching. This is where the people that launch their boats. I see. Yeah, this is where people launch their boats. So, okay, so no right turn here. Private property, probably. No, it's just the wrong way. Okay. All right, well, it's a whole big freaking parking lot of nothing. Oh, I see some seniors. I see some seniors taking pictures. Taking some pictures of the great blue heron. I can't believe that I hit the jackpot. I have hit gold. Whoo! Look at this, man. Just, you know what? We're just here venturing, guys. Venturing. Check that out. Before I get out there, I'm going to show you guys, okay? Let's see. I don't see Jack on here. But there are the nests. Look at that. You see that big one right there? Isn't that beautiful? Man, look at this. I got some senior citizens over here taking photos. Looks like she might have my lens. No, that looks like a Tamron lens, actually. Well, let's go hang out with some older folks. And put this baby back on the tripod here. Man, you guys are so patient. That's because you guys are my friends. All right. Let's go see if we can make some conversation here. Let's go check him out. Howdy. Oh man, you guys been keeping this place to yourself, huh? What happened? You guys are supposed to send all those text messages to the world and let us know.
You got the memo to show up.
You know what's funny is like I done photography for such a long time, and I always go to this park over there by the off I-5, and I try to always capture the great blue heron, and I sit there, and sometimes I get on my camouflage and hours and nothing. And then I read, and somebody told me, it's like, well, actually, there is, a nesting ground for them. And I was like, okay, well, let me go check it out. I drove by. I was like, there's no signs to say here's a nesting ground or anything. And so today I'm here with my YouTube people.
Oh, yeah.
And I told them, I said, you know what? It's Saturday. I don't want to talk about politics or religion today, because people get angry at me for my beliefs. And I was like, I just want to go and chill, but there's so much, things in here. I want to take it with me. And so I went and parked over there. I was like, wait a minute, is that a great blue heron? And I started following it with my phone. I was like, wait a minute.
You didn't know about this?
No. And I live here in Washington for 30 something years.
You need to go to Kenmore.
Kenmore?
Oh,
Where?
God,
At the
there's a
lake?
big-
No, right by the bus barn.
Not bus barn, bus.
Bus stop.
There's a big patch of trees and nests all over.
Really?
If you get on I-5
Yeah.
into Marysville,
Yeah.
just before you get into it, there's trees along the side of the road with nests and heron in it.
Now I heard there was also, I thought it was a nesting for eagles somewhere around here.
There is a nest up on the hill.
Is it just a nest that happened to be there, but it's not like an actual nesting ground?
It's there are
two of them.
Really?
2 eagles.
Unbelievable.
Right on the golf course.
Yeah.
You
And
know where the
then,
golf course is?
I know where many golf courses are. You still talking about Kenmore?
no, right here.
Here? Oh, the Legion.
Legion.
Legion. Yeah, in Legion Park.
Yeah, I heard that. So where?
If you take this,
Yeah.
and follow
Yeah, go all the way around.
go
Yeah,
up
to the
hill,
top.
It'll be off on your right-hand side.
That's where the off parking is. And then the park is on the other side.
Right.
Right.
But you're saying it's in the golf
Yeah.
in
course?
the golf course. Yeah.
Oh,
And
on the
sometimes
south side.
from the
east side.
park.
I see.
But if you want,
Like, I mean, this is not too close, but it's very close.
well, if you want to get closer and you want to see something, the ospreys.
Right over there on the other
See
side.
that
of
white
the
building?
The blue building.
Yeah.
Actually, you go into the white building's parking lot and
And
follow
around
it
back.
all the way back, and it's close.
On the other side of the white building.
This
And
side.
on this side of the white building.
On this side.
It's on
For the
track.
eagles.
No,
No.
for the
It's a-
ospreys.
It's
The osprey. Gotcha.
I forget what it's called.
Yeah, you don't want to go through in that parking lot Monday through Friday though,
Yeah, I bet.
because it's a package distributing,
Oh, I see.
so it's very busy.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday are.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
See,
have to make some more time.
There yesterday, and they've got signs posted all over about people coming in and whatever, and then not using that.
I wouldn't even try to be there after that because if they lock you in, you're
There's no
stuck.
lot. There's no way.
There is at the first entrance. Well, the arms are open. Check that.
I think
He sees them.
there's a one car right beside
I
it.
can't believe it. I'm telling you, I tell the people that are watching here with me, this is like such a gift from God to me, because
Oh, yeah.
all this time I have been trying to come over here and trying to find this nesting ground, and I just happened to see a big one just come this way, and then I see it on the phone. I zoom in and I see all of them. I was like, there's no way there's more than 2 of them. Like when I saw like 2, maybe 3 at one time over there at the park, I was like, that's a lot. Now I know where they're at.
It's over 60.
I told
Well, that's
him,
good.
I just used my binoculars.
Yeah?
And I counted 69 of them.
Can I use those?
Sure.
Wow, that's actually pretty dang good.
There's a couple babies out there too.
Man,
that
this
I
is
can see.
this is how close I get with my lens. This is a 600 millimeter. Wow,
Probably.
My son bought me a.
that's fantastic.
My
I need to
son-
get some of those.
My son bought. These came from Cabela's.
Yeah. That's why I get my stuff. My guns and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. Man, but you know, you gotta come here. I do have my tripod, but you gotta come here with your tripod, and you gotta sit,
It's
and you gotta wait,
heavy.
Yeah.
because that big one right there that you have it. Oh man, that one laid down on the nest, but that big one is over there. When you see the men that start, plucking their wings, they're about to take off, and if they facing you, they fly this way. It seems like they're going that way more. But if they face this way, you capture on the flight. I think that's the majestic part of taking bird photos, right? Yeah, it's fantastic.
You said you've been here 30 years. May I ask where was home originally?
Honduras, Central America.
You know, it was funny because my son-in-law's from, how can I think of where?
Salvador, Guatemala,
He's
Nicaragua,
from
Panama,
Caribbean.
Caribbean, Dominican Republic,
No,
Puerto Rico,
down further.
Puerto Rico,
Almost to Colombia.
Brazil, Ecuador,
It's a small.
It's
A small-
island.
an island. Just
Starts
Puerto
with- I
Rico.
think it starts with an
I've been
M.
down there and I can't even think about it.
I don't know the name of that island.
Trinidad.
Oh, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes.
Oh, that's right. That does exist. Nobody talks about Trinidad and Tobago. We don't even hear it in the soccer games. They just barely make it.
His accent's very similar
Oh yeah,
to yours.
yeah. That's interesting. I always thought that Trinidad and Tobago was a Spanish, but they're not.
No.
Yeah, I think they have French, some Spanish, but it's not like a Spanish.
From
Like,
India too.
yeah. Oh, okay.
My next door neighbors are from India. Awesome. They are awesome people. They come over one day and says, I'm going to cut my grass. Would you like me to cut yours while I'm at it? I didn't realize it looked that
Best
bad.
president ever. You know it.
If you want to cut it from me, you're welcome.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my tripod.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my tripod for this. Yeah. Hey, nice talking to you guys. Yeah, y'all be blessed. Yes, sir. God willing, right? All right, let's grab the tripod. Man, people are always friendly, aren't they?
So what's your YouTube channel?
Dennis Herrera.
Dennis Herrera?
Yes, I'm a conservative, so a lot of people don't like me on the left.
We're very conservative.
Well, I'm God first,
Yes,
and
absolutely.
and I'm not saying I'm perfect. I got a foul mouth, and I'm not perfect with anything else, but we got to stand up for what's right.
That's right. When you see something that is wrong, say something.
That's right. Yes, sir.
So say your name again.
Dennis Herrera.
Dennis Herrera.
I know. I hate saying it in English, but that's the way that it's pronounced in English, apparently.
Herrera?
But it's Dennis Herrera. By the way, Herrera means Smith in English, so think about my name, Dennis Smith.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
Every time I see a Smith, I'll think of you.
There you go.
How
Yeah.
long have you known the Lord?
I was raised in Catholic, Baptist, Pentecostal. I'm non-denominational, but pretty much all my life. And God saved my life when I was a kid, so I've always felt connected. I've been rebellious and been a little brat,
Yeah.
But hopefully we learn before it's too late. That's what I say.
Well, it was interesting talking to you. I'll look you up on.
Yeah, most of the majority of the people on my channel, I'm going to be 50 next month, and I keep telling everybody that. I'm going to be 50 next month, but most of the people that are members and subscribers that actually have or agree with me, they're 50, 60, 65, 70. They're all my age or older. So it seems like I have a lot of things in common with mostly with the older people.
That's because these young people, they have been indoctrinated with,
Yeah, very sadly, isn't it?
yes, so
You know, if I tell people on my channel, right, especially when they come from the left, if I tell them that, you know, we should work our butts off to earn a living, the first thing they say is, get off the plantation. Just like, listen, I don't know what generation you are, but I'm from the generation where you're supposed to work for a living. You know, it's like
spell your last name.
Herrera.
E-R-R-E-R-A.
Yeah, not to be
Like the
confused.
Right
This
there.
flag right here, the flag.
The flag, okay.
Yeah, that's some of the podcasts that I try to do on there, but you can see the ugly guy is me right there.
Thank you for
Yeah, if you find the channel, you know, just sign in and be like, hey, what was your name?
My name's Becky.
Becky? Dennis,
Yeah,
good
nice
to meet you.
Nice
I'm
to
Paul.
meet you.
Paul? Fantastic, my favorite apostle. All right, let's go. Thanks for the chat and all the information. You guys are awesome. God bless you. See, guys, not everybody here in Washington State is a freaking socialist Democrat. There's people that are actually real Christians. You know, I don't ever introduce myself as a perfect person. I think I'd be too arrogant to do that, and it just wouldn't be right. You have to be honest with yourself and with people every time. You guys have a wonderful day. Just forgot my lens. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Oh man. Such a blessing, right? Sorry guys, I'm not reading your comments. But I do appreciate you being here with me. Man, this is gonna be awesome. You guys have no idea how excited I am right now. You have no idea, because once I zoom in on this baby and I set up my shot, wow. All right, I promise, for all of you who are members, you are gonna get these photos. Okay? Okay. Oh man, you know what? I wish that I can capture them on I wish that I can capture them on flight so that you guys can see them. Let me take this off. Subjects, animals, yeah. I can't believe it. That is so awesome. It's so awesome. All right. Now that we're here, I can take my coat off, hang it right there. And I'm going to go ahead and take some photos here in due time. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and see if we can address some questions. Let me grab my other phone. All right. Let's see here. Oh, and you guys get to see how big I actually am, okay? I'm a little fatty. I have my, just so you know, I have a a sweating vest so that I can try to get rid of some of this stuff around here, okay? Let's see, who else do we have in the chat? Samuel is cracking up. What else do we have? What did I miss in the chat? Let me just go ahead and start off by saying that, you know, as I was telling you on the way here, you know, I wanted to take some time off and I wanted to just relax. And as I was telling the folks over here that were with me, that I need to unplug from all the drama, from all this arguing and fighting that people have every single day. You see how we can just turn off the bad side of things? Because, you know, when people don't agree with politics or religion, it's just fighting. That's just what people do. People just fight, you know? And I don't like that stuff. So today, Saturday, if you're coming through my channel here today, this is just chill day, but we're still going to be able to talk about politics. Hi, Pamela. How are you? I see you. All right, let's see. If you guys have, next year you turn 50. Young buck. Oh, so young. Just kidding. Just kidding. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. From Connecticut, William Paddock. How are you, my friend? Thanks for joining. Thank you guys, man, for coming in here. Earlier today, I was visiting my good friend for Real Fishy for Life. Him and his wife are actually amazing people. If you haven't visited them, Brian, can you put it on the chat? Can you put his channel on the chat? He gave me a big shout out this morning. I would like to return the favor, even though I was going to do it regardless, because I do love Jerry and his wife. They have pledged, you know, brotherly support with me, and I respect that and I appreciate it. So I want to thank them for that. Chris on Fish says greetings from Switzerland. I heard some good things about Switzerland. I don't know if they're true or or what it is, but there's a lot of great people from Switzerland. I always confuse it with Swiss. That's not the same thing, is it? Is it the same thing? Swiss? It's the reason why I confuse it is because of Spanish. Okay, so forgive me about the ignorance on that part of the world. Okay, I don't know all the countries on that side. I really have more. Always been interested on the Spanish, Italian. So Spain, Italy, France, you know, those kind of countries, because they are Latin countries. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't mean to be, okay, so the people are Swiss, but the country is Switzerland. Okay, okay, fantastic. All right, I appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Howdy, foreigners. Don Cap says, come to the U.S. of A, just wear a cowboy hat, sing the national anthem, and you are American. Yeehaw! Was that right? Did I do it right? Yeah, I probably almost sounded like a hunky, to be honest, but I mean a donkey, not a hunky. That was hunky-dory. Italy and France are not Latin countries. They're basically European. No, they're Latin. They're Latin countries. You know why I call them Latin countries? Why do you think I call them Latin countries? They're obviously not in, you know, Latin America, but why do you think I call them Latin countries? Put it on here. Let's see. Surviving behind liberal lines. Good afternoon. Hey, thanks for joining the chill Saturday afternoon. I am here at the Great Blue Heron nesting grounds. Their languages are derived from Latin. Thank you, Ball. There you go, my friend. The striker knows what I'm talking about. Oh, and he's got the cowboy hat. Yeah, baby. I appreciate that. Yes, sir. They are all derived from Latin. That is correct. It's because of the language, the Latin. It's Florida. Let's see. Latin-based languages is correct, Mr. Babylon. Texas, Jane in the house. Texas wants me to go down to Texas and pretend that I am an American cowboy. A real cowboy. So for some of you who don't for some of you who don't know about me, that you see me finally wearing a cowboy hat, my mother My mother's family comes from um, countryside of Honduras, and this is the hats. Well, not this kind of hat. It's more made out of. I don't know what the material is, but some of them do have this material, but it's more of a cowboy shape hat, like this one. This is why I love this hat. Mexicans have the sombreros, right? But in Honduras, this is the hats that our cultural people wear when you work out on the fields. The big sombreros is for Mexicans. That's not for us. And so we're used to the big buckle, the big buckle with the jeans and the boots, just like Western cowboys over here, that in the United States of America. Because my family, we have, so just so you know, in my family, we've had, farmers that have a lot of cows. Some have horses. Some, we're farming with chickens. Some actually farm with roots, and vegetables and all this other stuff, coffee beans, all this kind of stuff. So my family actually comes from a very big farming family. What the heck is? Oh my gosh! Hold on. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm gonna have to put my phone down. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I cannot believe this. Hold on. Give me just 1 second. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, guys, you have no idea what I'm trying to take a picture of. Where are you, baby? There you are, my precious. Oh my goodness. Oh. Listen, I'm not gonna sit here and catch it on flight, but I will show you what I'm looking at. How's it going, brother? Watch this. Watch this. You see that bird right there? They are so beautiful. They are red-winged tip, I believe is what they're called. And when they fly, the color shows up on their wings. Some of them actually are yellow in some areas. You see how it made me change my voice? This is the only time, guys, that you will ever see me as calm as I am right now. That is so amazing. Wow. Red-winged blackbird. There you go. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. That's right. That's right. Now, I've taken pictures of them before from a distance. There he goes. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me get my cat again. If he takes off, he's got orange on him, or yellow, I guess. It depends on how you see it. But I'm gonna. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Lord. Wow, what a blessing. Come on, take off. Fly, baby. Sometimes you have to stand here and you have to be patient because you don't know when he's gonna take off. Hopefully, I'm taking pictures of him while he sings or while he makes a call. Hopefully, he takes off soon because this lens is freaking heavy and it's hard to hold it. Come on, baby, you can do it. Do it. Come on. Do it. Come on, take off. Take off. And as soon as I move and get away from here, he's probably gonna do it. Yeah, there he goes. And that, my friends, is photography in a nutshell. Missed the shot. So I would love to come here and just sit here and capture this nature. Yeah. See, they like this kind of bushes. They like that. Now, I might even go that way. If I come here early enough, sometimes we have some seals that actually come up on the docks. I know this because my friend invited me to go fishing with him on his boat, and I saw them, and they were just chilling. They're not afraid of us, and so I would love to go photograph them. Maybe I'll take a little trip that way before I move from here. But yeah, real fishing for life. If he was here, we'd be going fishing. We'd be going fishing. All right, let me see. Maybe we'll move this here. Try to get a more private moment. So we're out of the way of the people. And I need more leg. There we go. There we go. And we just chilling, guys. I know if you guys want to see something different, well, by all means, go see something different. But I am actually enjoying this. This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. Let me just raise the... This is what I love to do, guys. This is what I love to do. As a photographer, I just missed the grape. Oh man, he was flapping his wings. All right, I need to change my settings so I can do multiple shot. I need to do high sync. And that's the beauty of it. That is the beauty of photography. And I'm going to talk soft because there's another photographer that came in here, and I don't want to cause, too much distraction to him. All right, let me go ahead and read some of the stuff in here for you. We got Surviving says, I was in Florida from 86 to 90 before I went to Long Beach. Home port changed to Bremerton and then stuck back in California again in 95, retired in this corrupt, godforsaken state. Well, the good things for you, my friend, is that there's a couple of representatives down there that are looking to go for mayor and governor. And hopefully there's enough Californians left over there to vote for them to be in power. I would love to see how California just changes. Because let's be honest, it needs to be changed dramatically. There's a guy, this is going to be a fantastic day for me, I'll tell you that right now. I was on the Yosemite in Maple. Yeah, I would love to connect with somebody to go to Yosemite, but a lot of money. I need a lot of money for that. There's a guy on a parachute. It looks like, one of those motorized, I don't know what you call those. Let me see if I can take a picture of it. Okay, So I took a picture of it and I'll show you the members. You guys will actually get to see these photos. Let me put it back where I had it. Wow, there's so many of them. There's so many of them. I can't believe it. All this time I thought that I was getting the very, very few. I'll go ahead and stare here and see if he, let me straighten up my tripod. This is not steady. There we go. And I need to change my stabilizer to tripod mode only. Who says hi here? Scott Byrne, how are you, my friend? Yeah, we're going to try not to be, we're trying not to be too loud today, okay? So enjoy the peaceful moments. Let me go ahead and flip the camera so you can, well, take a look at the birds as I am. Let's see, hopefully this thing doesn't fall. Let me get my coat so that I can put some weight on it so it doesn't fall. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. And that's about as close as I can get you guys. See that one? Yeah, that's why we're watching. Surviving behind. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, we don't care about the viewers. We just care about people that want to chill, people that want to just hang out, have a good time. You know what? Life is too hectic, man. You got to slow down. I'm glad I brought you along with me. Yeah. Yeah. You know, and I have a I have a different oh my God, did I get it? Did I get it? Oh my goodness. I might have. Oh my goodness, I got it. I got it. Ah. Let me tell you right now, I don't have to take any more photos. I will continue to take photos because I love taking photos. But that was majestical. Oh man. He is got his wings spread out just like the hat. And his face is out, and the feathers on top of his head is just gorgeous. Wow. Oh my gosh. Just so you know, this is going to be the background on my computer. I will say for tomorrow, but as much as I know myself, I get so impatient. I might have to go live again today, just so that I can show off this photo because it's phenomenal. I have never seen this photo ever before. I'm telling you. Need to take a field trip to sea otters next. Thank you, Sandra. Thanks for the blessing as well. Oh my gosh, woman. Listen. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna be able to see it. Let me try. Let me try to show you. Watch this. Hopefully you can see it. There's so much glare. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? I know my lens is probably dirty, but look at that, man. See that? Look, oh my gosh, dude. Oh my goodness. Yeah, looking. Now my lens is probably dirty too, so. But looking at the display, it doesn't make it justice. Does not make it justice at all. Whew. Can't believe it. Thank you guys for being here with me, man. Look at that. They're just chilling right there. They're just chilling. Sorry guys, I'm trying to set my jacket on it. There you go. I was going to say, nice shot, but don't want you to fly anything. Man, I say those things all the time, guys. I say that all the time, so don't worry about it. It's all good. Oh my gosh. That photo is gonna be, whew. Oh my gosh. You know what, I'm gonna rate it. I'm gonna rate it. Yeah. I'm gonna rate that 5 stars, man. That's gonna be, you guys will see how beautiful that shot is. You guys can't really appreciate. Oh. It's like I almost wanna brag about it. I know I should stay humble, but I almost wanna brag about it. Man. And you know, I'm actually gonna purchase an actual, this lens that I have is what you call a third-party lens, and it's a Sigma, a 60 millimeters to 600. It's very freaking heavy. It's a sports edition, but sometimes it doesn't want to work like that. I get some hunting, very loud noise, like it's going bad. But today I tested it at home, and it was working just fine. So I decided to bring it along with me, and I am so glad that I did. I did not expect to actually find this piece of treasure, which I'm going to come back here many more times and do this over again. But I can tell you, I guarantee you, this photo right here is money. This is what I call money shot on a bird. Oh, wow. And the best thing, guys, is I actually have a polarizer, which kind of kills some of the highlights so that the birds, the white parts, is not overexposed. And I'm shooting it at 2500th of a second, which means he's perfectly still. There is no motion, there is no blur, perfect capture right on his eye. In a very low ISO. Now you guys don't know what that means, but ISO is something that gives light to the picture by producing electricity, and it's not natural light. So it creates a lot of snowy pictures, you know, a lot of little white dots. We call it a snowy picture. And it's just, it doesn't look good, but this one is a very low ISO, This camera at 3200 ISO, it's magnificent. And when I go and edit, because I'm shooting raw, so that means that I have to go on my software and I have to edit it. And I'm going to tell you, when I edit this photo, oh my gosh, it's just amazing, guys. It's just amazing. Brian, you have no idea. You have no idea. Listen, I'm a sucker. You can say I'm a baby. You can call me whatever you want to call me. But you know what? I love nature. I love doing landscape photos. I like, like I see some shapes on the mud here. I'll probably take a couple of shots in there. But the blackbird, the red wing-tip blackbird, flying around over here, he looks beautiful when he spreads those wings. I can tell you, I think probably the best time to come in and capture them was probably maybe really early in the morning, because the sun, as you guys see where the camera is facing, right? You see all the wood, all the birds over there. The sun rises from that side. And so if the sun rises from that side and the black red-winged tip birds are over here on this side behind me, it'll be perfect for capturing a little bit of the golden morning sun on top of the birds. And maybe we can even get on the other side. It's just this side is so much closer than the other side. And I think that it's just going to be so amazing if I can get one of those black birds with the red wing tips completely spread out. It'd just be fantastic. Look at SoCal. Knock it out for one day, bro. Just one day. Chill. Enjoy this Saturday, brother. We don't have to fight today. Not today. Today it's enjoy nature day. It's just so beautiful. I know you've never seen me this way, but this is what God gives us, man, so that we can shut the hell up. This is what God gives us so that we can enjoy life and remember, we don't always have to be fighting each other. This is the greatest things, man. Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. I cannot believe this blessing. It really is a blessing. Let me see if I can. I don't see any birds down there. I wish I can have my laptop here and actually give you a live feed, which I will eventually. This is the kind of stuff, guys. Thank you, SoCal. Knock it off. No fighting today. Listen, I wish that I can go to certain areas. Listen, we can fight Monday through Friday, but I would love to have the weekends so that we can hang out and just do things just like this. Even when I'm up in the mountains where there is no cell phone reception, if I can get that Starlink to actually work up there, you guys are going to be so amazed. I kid you not. It is going to be fantastic. Oh, there he is again. Look at that. You saw that, right, brother? Oh, man. A couple fellow photographers over here. Oh, what a beautiful animal. I was telling some of the people that were here earlier that I always go to a park on the other side of I-5, and once in a while I see a gray blue heron. I'm like, man, this bird is so hard to catch. And then I come here after years, decades, and I come here, I'm like, wait a minute, there's a nesting ground. And I got this picture. Come check this out. See what you think. I got this picture. Let me find it. Where are you? Look at this.
Yeah, awesome.
Are you kidding me? Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, fantastic.
You're like, yeah, I'm taking so many of those myself. And I didn't bring I had one of those. I didn't bring it because I wasn't thinking about doing bird photography. Yeah. I was just going to take some random photos up there of some other stuff. But then now it's like, this is going to have to do. It does the job. But I can't chase, You can chase better with that than with this. But oh man, it's such a blessing to be here doing this. Yeah. Wow, nesting grounds, baby. Now I know. Now I know. And I'll just get a zoom in close, a zoom in picture of this shape on the mud. You can see what I'm talking about. It's nothing, nothing huge. Oh, thank you, SoCal. I'm glad you're here, brother. I just saw that. Thank you, man. I think, I think this is why I have this vision of, like if we're gonna go off on each other and cuss and do all this horrible fighting Monday through Friday, we literally have to do this. Like if I go to an area at the beach where you guys probably never been to, or maybe you have been, and just show you the beautiful things that we have in our world, in our life, that you can get everything on this channel, man. Fantastic. And SoCal, me and SoCal, we fucking fight all the time. SoCal, it's $9 for coffee. Have you not been watching the news? You don't have to, bro. You don't have to. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, Starbucks says $9 coffee. It's excused by great attention to detail or the experience. Listen, I don't blame Starbucks for doing that because they have raised the wages for the employees in Starbucks. Oh, hold on. Let's see. Oh man, it's just money day today. Oh yeah. Yeah, not bad. I mean, I've done better than this one, but to catch them on flight is the catch. Anyway, there you go. Now I can buy Starbucks coffee. Thanks, SoCal. So, don't you think it'd be better though? Like if we seriously just, okay, Monday through Friday, business, hardcore, let's fight, let's argue, let's try to make the best common sense arguments that we can have. But the weekends, man, just chill. We can still talk about it, but I want to take you guys to different places, not just here in Washington. Maybe one day I'll drive up to the border, just so you know, is Canada is over there. Well, not really like right there, but it's that way. Thanks, big bro. Brian, thank you guys for the love. I appreciate that. Yeah. Well, bro, it's one of those things to where, like, if we are arguing about something, okay, well, that's what we are doing. We're arguing about it. But it shouldn't be an argument so that we can fucking become enemies. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that. It used to be debates, with politicians. It used to be that they would just go hardcore, make each other bleed. And at the end of the day, when somebody was chosen, excuse me, at the end of the day, when somebody was chosen, everybody just stopped. Come on, get him. Too far. He's too far. But at the end of the day, when they finish, thank you, Jason. When they finish the debate, all this fighting and the people like, oh my God, these people are gonna kill each other. When they finish, they shook hands and they used to work together. And now we don't see that. We see that when the other side wins, the loser just can't work together. And that's something that I used to say to people, like, listen, man, whether they cheated or not, we don't know. We can just speculate. But they are in charge for 4 years. Let's let them see what happens, And so this is how we can make choices. This is how we can make the difference in our country. Got you. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh my gosh. You gotta be kidding me. Wow. Look, man, I got this picture of him. I'm assuming it's a him. He's got his wings well spread out again, even wider than the last one. And there is one bird with his beak open, wide open, looking out like, what the hell was that landing? One is looking back towards the camera, and another one is looking straight up to the sky. And there is one in the back behind him, laying on that nest. You know, the little things. It's just amazing. I am so happy right now. I am so happy. I am so very happy right now. Wow. And you know what? I want to take a picture of the structure of this. I still don't know what to call them. Oh, there's a bird right there. What's going on, buddy? Uh-huh. Go ahead, fly. Yeah. Fly up. Get up there. I'll take a picture of him before he flies so you guys can see what I'm looking at. The lens is getting confused. Come on, stay on him. He's about to jump. He's about to jump. Don't do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'm losing my focus on here. Come on. Come on, little buddy. Get up in the air. Oh man, that gray blue heron just took a big ass dump. I just saw a bunch of white stuff come down from the pool. Oh, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. So anyway, so instead of just coming here, right, staying at home or in the car, I don't think I'm gonna get this bird in air. I'll take a couple shots so I can show you guys later. But we don't have to just, have photos of, obviously birds or animals. And I mean, I would love to continue to do that. But then also, I want to have lives with you guys downtown Seattle. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to walk around. Hopefully, I don't get mugged or robbed. I don't want to have to shoot somebody in the ass. But I can actually remember when I was walking down there by the pier, and you guys were watching me at lunchtime. Just for that little walk, I had to pay $45 freaking for the parking, and $12 for the Starbucks special drink that I bought. It was an expensive walk, but nonetheless. Oh, there's another one flying in. It is just amazing. Ooh, let's go. Oh my God, dude, unbelievable. Like, I'm a kid in a candy store right now, and the black bird with the red wing tips is back, but the background is, you see how it's too gray, too white. It's not good for photos. It's only good if they have a green background, or if they have a sunrise or a sunset amber light behind them. That looks that's the most amazing photo opportunity. It is the most beautiful picture that you can take when you have beautiful greenery and very orangey, amber light coming in from the sunset or the sunrise, or have blue skies, with some clouds, because it actually breaks the bird apart from the background, and you can just blur out the back, and all you get is this beautiful blur colors, and it just keeps the picture so focused on the actual subject, which in this case is actually birds. Who would have freaking thought that today was going to be a blessed day for me? I mean, every day is a blessing for me, But today is just icing on the cake, as they say. Icing on the cake. SoCal, who's killing the bike? Is somebody in here talking smack? How many kids have become brain dead just to be on his radar? Guys, try not to talk to don't talk politics, bro. Don Sheena, don't. Not today, buddy. Not today. Let's keep it civil on the chat, please. In 1776, Wild West Americans can't handle a real men's duel. We're not stupid, like back in the day. We're not stupid to go over there and kill each other for stupid things. We'd rather argue and deal with things a little bit different, my friend. We have evolved from that time. Yeah, let's see. Do you have any questions? I think I'll probably head in the car so that we can have a conversation, because I don't want to bother people that they're really here to enjoy. Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. It really is. Wow, 3 photos in one day. Fantastic. Listen, I can come in and do 3,000 photos and get a decent, half decent shot. But today I got 3 of them. Just unbelievable. And the quality, my friends. Oh, there's one actually nesting. It looks like it's laying an egg or something. Nobody cares about taking pictures of the seals, of the seagulls. Whew, all right. Gotta go put the stuff in the car. Pick up my phone before I forget. Yeah, it's such a blessing. I am so happy right now. You have no idea. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. But yeah, it's fantastic. All right, let me go put you over there by the car first, so I can come back for my lens. You guys stay put, okay? You guys are all on timeout right now. Everybody's on timeout right here. I'm gonna put you all right here in the corner. Right there. Yeah. Got my sandals. I thought I was gonna actually go through a different walk, but since this is just right here in the parking lot. Have a good day, brother. Yeah. Man, you're gonna get some awesome photos from here. Especially when they come in for landing. Ooh. Yes, sir. Have a good one. Have to give him some props. Oh man, guys, I am so happy. You guys have no idea. One of the businesses that I used to have was photography. And right before COVID-19 hit, mind you, it took me a while to get it off the ground. But once COVID hit and they shut down the government and the country and all this other stuff, all the weddings, events that I have booked for the whole year, every single one of them canceled. And when we were able to get back to it, I was calling people back, and some people were not getting married no more. Some people found somebody else cheaper to do it. And I'm always been very fair priced. I would even go as far as to say that I had the best pricing for photography, to be honest. You know, and for some reason it seems like people sometimes don't appreciate when somebody gives them a good price. or at least that's just the way that I seem to have been experiencing, the business thing. Let me put you here for a little bit so I can put this down. All right, I'm going to unplug the mic and put this on my case. Let me clean the lens here. All right, there we go. And then now you guys can chill. So I think maybe the audio was better from here. Hopefully it's still okay. Let me listen to it on my phone here. Let's see. I look fatter when I sit down, don't I? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Man, the audio is fantastic. I think I don't have to scream. I look fatter when I sit down, don't I? All right, fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna sit here, but we're not gonna sit here in the hot car. It was actually kind of good because it's warm, but because of the forecast, the over forecast, the clouds are covering everything. The wind feels nice and cool. Oh yeah, we are open carry here in Washington State. Bro, I'm always strapped, and because I took my jacket off, that's why you saw it. But I always have it on. As a matter of fact, sometimes when I'm doing my lives at my home studio, I have my gun with me, and I forget to take it off sometimes. Yeah. Did you guys know that out of all the countries in the world, we are the ones that have more guns per 100 people? We got like 124.7 guns for every 100 Americans. I'm telling you, if somebody, wait, you can carry a gun in it? Oh, really? That's crazy. Yeah, you know, if you don't show your gun and someone sees it, I think people freak out more. But if somebody sees your gun and you're walking around, they're more likely to just leave you alone. They don't want to mess with you. And it's not that you want to look tough, or intimidate people. None of that. I think that everybody has the right to carry guns, but there is a responsibility that comes with it. And some people just don't have that responsibility. Let me adjust my mic real quick. There we go. There we go. All right, now that we're in here in the car, let's get on with it. What's going on? Take it sleazy, he says. Let's see. Yeah. You just gotta be responsible, be a good citizen. I feel very confident and very peaceful hanging around with people that carry guns, because if the atmosphere starts to become a little bit too argumentative, you can just go. You don't want to hang around, but I think that I find a lot of people, especially here in Washington State, when everybody knows everybody's carrying, we don't have a problem with it. Well, I say we, but the Socialist Democrats, they do have a problem with it, but only when you carry, not when he carry. Because, this non-existing Antifa, they carry guns with them, and they take those to protests. And, if I ever went through a place and they were protesting, well, I'm going to have my gun with me, but I would try to stay away from those people. I wouldn't want to be close to people protesting, unless we have a bunch of people that carry guns, but we don't believe in violence, then I will feel okay to do that. But these people, when they protest, hey Brenda, how are you? Good to see you in here, sis. But there are some people that they're under protest and they're irresponsible. They don't care about, keeping the peace or whatever. They just, I don't know, they're just too rebellious, they're lawless, they're godless. And the worst thing is they have no, oh my goodness, another flight. Wow, yep, I definitely gotta come back. That is a gorgeous shot right there. Sorry, I'm still I'm still so impressed with these birds. It's probably no big deal for you guys, but to me, it makes my day. Today, I just made $100,000 on that photo. It's just so beautiful. It's $100,000 photo. That's what that is. And you guys will get to see it on my computer. For some of you, there is, I believe I can send you the link. I'm going to edit the photo, okay? And sorry, I'm changing conversation here a little bit, but I'm going to edit the photo. I'm going to make a nice, beautiful quality photo for you. And if you have been in contact with me through email and you are a member in my channel, I will send you the full resolution link so you can download it if you want to print it big, small, or you just want to put it as a background on your computer. It's all yours, okay? So I'm going to get home and I'm going to go ahead and edit these photos. Oh my God, I'm so happy right now. I'm telling you right now. The mood that this puts me in right now, you know how I always tell you I'm so thankful for you guys, that I'm so grateful for your memberships, for your monetary support. And okay, that is nothing to how I feel right now with my calm level is here instead of being here every single day. And I appreciate you even more today. So let that sink in there for a little bit. As humans, there are things that calms us. There's women that are out there and they complain because their husbands fall asleep next to them. And they just think that they're so bored that they just fall asleep next to them. But that is the farthest from the truth. The truth is that us men, we feel so comfortable. We feel so loved, wanted, so needy, so needed, not needy, needed, that we find peace next to you, next to the woman that we love. And that's why we can sleep right next to you. It's that simple. Some people don't understand that. Maybe even right now, as I say it, people are not going to understand what I'm saying. But that is exactly how I feel when I'm with my wife. I can have and I love my precious. I can have a day where even she won't be able to make me happy completely or keep me calm or whatever. But I can tell you that my wife next to me makes it so much better than what it would be if I wasn't with her. I think all men will agree with you on that. Yeah, we will agree with that. Let me tell you why I have a lot of happy moments with my wife. It's not the bedroom, that's also fantastic. There's no problems there. We're pretty good partners. But one of the things that she does, it's number one, she leaves me alone when she knows I am beyond pissed, whether it be with her or about something else. And I know that I need to get away from her. So I give her space, right? So she doesn't bug me trying to make me talk and argue. She doesn't. She stops it. And then I leave and give her space. Not every time that I'm away, like right now, I'm mad at my wife. No, she called me. She said, "Baby, you need something, or do you need this? Are you hungry?" She's always taking care of me, and I'm so grateful for that. But a lot of people can't see marriage in that way, and I can tell you, as I said, maybe she won't completely calm me down, but it's so much better because she does what she does. And I'm very grateful. All right, with that being said, Charlie says he's been with his wife for 28 years. What a blessing, my friend. What a blessing. Let me tell you, man, if I would have married my wife instead of the first mistakes that I made in my life, I would be married with my wife for, let's see, I was 21 and a half, maybe 22 years old when I got married, so 28 years. Yeah, I will be married to my wife for 28 years. And in those 28 years, we would have made like 12 children. Franklin, what the hell, Brokeback Mountain? You see another guy here behind me or something? That's funny, bro. I'm trying to be serious here. You just crack me up. That is hella funny. Right, thank you. He is a wonderful son. I'm so thankful for my men, children. Yeah. Congratulations, Charlie. Good for you, brother. Man, congratulations. Oh, no, I said I would have. If I would have married my wife, Precious, that I have right now, I would have been married to her for 28 years, and I would have made 12 children with her. I have 2 children with my wife, and we've been married. We're going to celebrate our anniversary here in a couple of weeks. Our anniversary date is May 27th, and that's a date that we picked. We didn't want to pick a birthday of ours. We didn't want to be in the holidays. We try to pick a date that, just totally as far as we could away from things. And May 27th is going to be my special day with my precious. Franklin said that 12 kids, that's some Jerry Springer stuff. You are not the father. What? Like Maury Povich, and Maury Povich picked after that, but Maury Povich was more chill, I think. Jerry Springer was more like the crazy Jew that just wants to rattle things up, and they just don't have any moral compass. It was a crazy guy. Let's see. 8 years, Brian. Man, congratulations, big bro. Yeah, you guys are an inspiration, man. I'm telling you, I wish that I would have. I wish that I would have been wiser. I've always been very smart and very diplomatic since I was a kid. And when I say diplomatic, well, this is something that we say in Honduras when a child talks like an adult and can actually have a conversation with adults. We call them that child's a very diplomatic child. Yeah, I've been married for 16 years. So, no, I lie. I'm sorry. We've been married for 15 years. Yeah, that's right. 15 years. SoCal, you've been married for 17 years? No way, dude. You sound so young. Congratulations, though, man. Wow. Congratulations, SoCal. Yeah, man, 17 years, bro. That's commendable. Okay, so are you a father already? How many kids you got? You got any kids? Oh, Franklin, that's a good point, man. That's funny. Now, that's a good subject to talk about. Hey, man, they all women put up with us. But you know what? Sometimes we put up with them as well, man. We got to give ourselves some credit too, you know. 15, 13, and 7. Oof. Girls, the hardest thing for me are the girls. Oh man, it's just, I mean, I love my kids. I don't want nothing to happen to any of them, but my girls, bro, I don't know, bro. It's just that my daughters, they will literally make me a felon. Absolutely. One boy, two girls. Oh my goodness. Well, you either are very good at suffering, or well, you have no choice, to be honest. But yeah, girls are so much special, bro. Girls are very special. You know what's pretty cool here? I don't have my lens for this, but going back to my camera and taking photos, I'm gonna come back over here with my wide angle lens, and I'm gonna take a photo here. Hopefully I can come back when it's low tide like it is right now, or even if it's high tide, if it's not windy, I can probably get some really nice reflections with the right light on the sky. Anywho, sorry about that. I always plan ahead. I think of ideas, and sometimes I follow through, and sometimes they just are saved for later for a very hard, long, dark winter. But one rule: no riffraff. I don't know, man. Here in America, the one of the things that I experienced, that I just for myself, and maybe I just been around, you know, a certain group of people, but here it seems like women, especially they're single women that have children, they don't take care of their daughters like they should. Like for example, one of my friends, we used to live in the same apartment, so I consider him a friend, okay? One of my friends actually had this girlfriend. Now I seen his girlfriend and her mother, and I seen them because we got something to eat one time, and I got to meet them and this and that. I don't even want to know nor hear it. Well, it's better to know the truth so that you know what to do with it. And so I never thought anything of it, plus, I was like 17 years old, 16, 17. And I came to find out later, right? Years later, I saw him. I was like, hey, man, how you been? And blah, blah, blah. He's like, man, I've been in jail. I was like, whoa, what did you do? He said, well, the grandfather of my girlfriend, my baby's mom, took me to court and charged me for child rape. And I was like, whoa, what the hell did you do? He said, no, she's like, my girlfriend was 13 years old. I said, bro, you were 19. You're 2 years older than me. I said, you were 19. And he said, I know. Yeah, but the mom was with you. Like she, I didn't know she was 13 years old. When you're younger, you can't tell what we look like when we're young until we get older. Then we really know the difference between a 13-year-old, 15-year-old, and our age. But anyway, so the point is that the mother was allowing her daughter to sleep with an older guy, 19, 6 years difference, okay, whatever. But the point is that she was still a minor, right? And, myself, when I got emancipated, I should be doing this just for members only, to be honest. But when I was emancipated, I got to stay with a friend's mom. The mom says, hey, Dennis, you can stay here with us, and we can help you as much as you can. And I said, well, I got a job, so I will help you as much as I can here as well. And a couple of weeks went by, and they were all mad at me. Listen to this. I'm serious. They were mad at me And I remember we were having breakfast one day, and she says to me, "Well, Dennis, you are on my shit list." And I said, "Wait, what? What does that mean?" I thought it was something funny, right? Because I've always been very respectful. Oh man, these guys come in here for a landing. Oh my, I definitely got to come back. And I definitely got to come back, and you guys will probably watch it live one day, because I want to be able to bring my laptop. I don't know if I can, to be honest, but I would love to have my laptop, connect the camera so that you guys can see the live with that lens. The only thing is that you won't be able to see me because the lens is so big. I won't be able to be focused, or who knows? We'll see. Maybe we'll try something. But anywho, so what I'm telling you is they were mad at me, and the mom told me that I was on her shit list, and that's like, but I've always been nice to you guys. You know, I haven't done anything to your daughter. And she says, exactly. Guys, I kid you not. They were mad at me because I was respecting her daughters. Isn't that crazy? And I mean, in Honduras, that would have never happened. You know, that would have never happened. But here in the United States, it's like parents encourage their kid, the young teenagers, to be sexually active, and that's crazy. You know, I felt bad because that's not the kind of guy that I am, and so you know, I had to find a different place to live. And don't get me wrong, the daughters were very tempting. They were very beautiful. I mean, her daughter was nice shape for the age. We had nice shape, the bluest eyes I've ever seen, very, very blonde, natural hair. She was very pretty. And I just thought, if I do something with this girl, I want to get older and I will want to marry her if that's what I wanted. But I was here respecting them. And when they said they were mad at me because I wasn't touching her, I just decided that they're not worth it. It doesn't matter how pretty she was. It just wasn't worth it for me. And I can tell you that other guys took advantage of that and whatever. But that's other people. That's not me. I've been accused of being gay because I respect women that much. You know, not to say if we go out there and this is what you look for, whatever. But when you have respect for women, this is what they say, nice guys never win, right? Always the bad guy, always the bad boy goes and gets that bread, and then we don't get nothing, right? A lot of times we wait until we get married, and then somebody else spoils that. That's just how it goes. That's what I've seen. That's what I've experienced. But enough about that, and some crazy life here. Man, another one. Unbelievable. Wow. I never knew. Man, this guy is over here with, what is that? 800, maybe 1200? Wow. The guy's probably looking at me like, look at him. Oh, he was bragging about that one shot that he took with his little lens. Because his lens is bigger. What is that? Oh, you know what? No, I think it's a 600 millimeter, but it's a 600 millimeter. Mine is 60 to 600. It's a telephoto. That one is a prime lens, which means that technically the picture should be a lot sharper, even though my eyes can only see so much. Yeah, I love bird watching, brother. I love that. So with that being said, SoCal, you know, this is the way that the American families that I have met and experienced, they don't care about, you know, keeping their daughters, you know, I don't know, intact until they get married. It's just crazy. But you know, I always talk to my daughter. I was like, you know, somebody try to do something, you better smack him in the mouth. You punch him on the mouth. You don't let nobody touch you. And if somebody says anything, you call daddy. Daddy will go over there and go help you. You know, I tell my daughter, I will go to jail before I let somebody take away your treasure away. You are my baby girl, and I'm gonna take care of you no matter what. Let's see. What do we got here? Bird watchers do that. What else we got? Black Panther. I don't know what. Black Pantera. Yeah, I know what that is. I tell my son and daughter the same. Yeah, good for you, bro. It's just better, man. You know, it's like I said. You know, if I would have married my precious, my wife right now of 15 years, I would have been married with her for 28 years. I would have had all my kids with her, and I think that it would have been a lot better for them. You know, and I would have been able to been a better father with them when it comes to closeness. There's a troll that comes into my channel sometimes, and he always comes in just to make fun of me because I tell the story that I used to pay child support. I paid child support for 22 and a half years. And, you know, this is probably one of the reasons why I was homeless in California for so many months, you know, sleeping in my car, even though I was working full-time plus, you know. I will always work extra overtime, but I wouldn't, man, I am so jealous right now. I almost don't want to blog, to be honest, and I want to be out there taking pictures of these birds. But it's okay, I'll find a different day. I think that they're still around in the summer as well. And in the summer, you get more sunny days. I won't be able to wear my jacket to carry all my stuff, but it's all good. I'll bring my camera bag with me. I have the big camera bag with me, but since I'm blogging with you guys, you know, it's different. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go down that way. I'm gonna go down and see how close I can get to the boat launch. Waterfront place. See if I can show you guys around a little bit. I just want to see if the seals are there. Nah. Let's see at the end over there. No seals. Here, let me show you what I'm looking at. This is where they launch the boats. So normally the seals would be right there on the side of the docks right there. I'm about to get his yellow boat out. There's a little park over there. Welcome to Everett. If you've never been to Everett, this is part of Everett. We're in the north side of Everett. That is just a gorgeous spot for those birds. I might even be able to put some for sale, to be honest. Yeah, COVID-19 destroyed my business, that's for sure. I was never able to bounce back. Just too many people giving away their service for free. A lot of new photographers. I mean, really lost was the actual people that didn't want to pay the money, because I am a very good photographer. I have 100% satisfaction guarantee with my customers. And you know what? If it wasn't for my arthritis on my lower back, I would have sacrificed more. But I'm feeling a lot better on my lower back. And so I think that when I'm ready to move to my new place in the future, some of you guys I've told you about it. Tanya knows about it. Then I will probably be able to use a business there, and maybe I will hire some people and, you know, just create something for the future of my children and hopefully those who are involved with me. It will be a good thing to do. Be a fantastic thing to do, to be honest. Oh, and it's just paradise. I can't tell you. You actually have to see it for yourself. And one day I will probably do a podcast or a blog, you know, from there, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, there's you know, God has put a lot of things in my heart, Tanya, and I think that God is putting those things in my heart so that I can continue to stay positive, you know, and try not to let certain circumstances, finance, or religious issues discourage me from, you know, keep thinking of a better future. I will tell you this. I have helped thousands and thousands of people. You know what I got to show for? Nothing. Not one thing. So I know that when we do something, when we help somebody, I never expect anything back. Because if I expect something back in return, it's just going to disappoint me. So if I want to be a good person, which I am, I'd rather just do something because I love to do that. You know, and that's why, you know, when I do help people, I don't expect nothing in return. You know, and when I do get compliments like the one, you know, when you guys give me, compliment me, it makes me feel special, and I really appreciate it. Sorry about the reception there. I'm sure it's not going to be that good over here. We'll see. You know how it is when you're driving. Now, when I have Starlink with me, it's just so expensive for me to get it going, guys. I don't have that much money. You know, but once I get that going, I'm going to be able to give you guys better live feeds as I'm driving. Yeah, this area over here is always a bit choppy. Hey, thanks for being here with me, man. I don't know how many views we got so far, but we still have a few people on there watching. So that's pretty cool. You know what I need, man? I need some coffee. I think SoCal bought me some coffee. I might as well go get it. I gotta go get it. Let me see. I have to go to one of my favorite baristas, though. Yellow light. Yeah. Oh, red light. See that, guys? That guy crossed the red light. That is the difference between me and other drivers. Who are we kidding? I do that sometimes. There we go. You know what? I'm gonna drive here through downtown so you guys can see. There's some new construction going on here, so that you guys can see downtown Everett a little bit more. Okay. Let's do that. Can I? You know, I have a leather dashboard. Otherwise, I would have put down some sort of holder, suction cup or something to hold my phone. But the glass, the windshield, right here, right, the windshield. It's very tilted towards me, so it doesn't allow me to put my gimbal in there, so you guys can have a better view. And of course, if it was a GoPro, it'll probably be different. But since it's my phone, and if I do it this way, it doesn't look the same. So it has to stay portrait mode. $92 likes. Let's see if I can get 8 more likes so that I can get 100 likes on this great Saturday. Oh my gosh, I'm going home with such a reward. It better look as good as it looks on my camera. I really believe that those pictures are going to be amazing, but I am still a ways out. So we'll see how much sharpness we get on the photos and how much detail. There's a few new buildings. Downtown Everett, it's not like a huge city. There is buildings and all that stuff, but they're not like, skyscrapers. Courthouse to my left. When we do our vote, this is the place where we vote right here. So you got to do the line around the whole building so that we're able to vote. I think there's an event over here in the Comcast Arena, maybe a hockey event. But this is pretty much downtown Everett. On Broadway. Oh boy, is that a guy or a woman? I don't know. Hey guys, I want to say thank you for hanging out with me today, guys. Appreciate you being here with me. I didn't see Jerry, Real Fishing for Life didn't show up, right? He's probably out there still fishing with his family. 3 more likes, he says. 4 more likes, it looks like on my phone. Running out of time, guys. Running out of time. All right, I might do a members only live after I edit my photos, and then I'll go ahead and show you I think it was like 3 good photos that will come out of that. Beautiful, beautiful. I can't wait to edit them. The software does a very good job at making them look good. There's a Starbucks over here, but what the hell is the entrance? Unless here's the exit. Oh, you probably got to go around the street. No, I'd rather go to my baristas. They know how to make my coffee. Or who knows, Robert will be telling me to go buy some more coffee so that I can make it at home. It will last longer, that's for sure. But since SoCal hooked me up with the $10, I am going to go buy me some coffee. Some spoiled brat coffee. We'll go on the freeway. South Seattle. Everett, Washington, baby. Maybe we'll go for a little bit longer drive. It's 5:30. Yeah. All right, this guy's too slow. I think the phone is trying to focus on the front of my car. Let me see if I can zoom past it. There you go. Hopefully the reception is holding on strong enough. Pine trees everywhere. See that exit to the paint field? I took you guys to paint field the other day, remember? I think I'm gonna drive, show you where my old high school is. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Tanya is celebrating. Brian, you better not be speeding. Well, speed limit is 60. Hey, I'm just keeping up with traffic, my friend. Just keeping up with traffic. You see the average miles on that crap, dude? 12.2 average miles that I get on this beast. It is a gas guzzler. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and exit on the next one. Couple of miles. I only pass the cars that are going very slow. Yeah, once we get our Starlink satellite, I am hoping that you guys can actually watch the drive all the way to the places that I drive to. But we'll be able to communicate, we'll be able to talk the whole time, you know what I'm saying? Oh, what out? Oh, for gas? Big sis in the house, throwing it down like it's 99, baby. Thank you, sis. You know I can't love it. I can only tell you. Because my right hand is holding the phone. Thank you, big sis. All right, I want to pass this blue car in front of me because they're driving too damn slow. But this white van on the right is driving about the same speed and I can't pass, or do I want to get behind him and be stuck behind him? Now my exit is coming, so we'll just step on the brakes. Think responsibly. I had to play it cool and pretend like the phone is not distracting me at all because I have a sheriff behind me. And then the phone keeps focusing on the car. I'm going to take you to where my old high school was, or is, because it's still there. The gas, $5.99 at the Shell, $6.19 at Chevron. Man, this price gouging people, man, it is unbelievable. It's a good Taco Bell up there. I used to live up there. There's some apartments over there. So this is considered South Everett. Here we go. Here's Mariner High School. There's the football field right there. Oh, it's open. Well, let's go in. This is my school. There's they did an addition to the building, but other than that, everything else is still the same. This is our tennis courts. Let me see if I can actually take you guys with me. We'll see. We'll see. Just a quick walk. Quick walk. No big deal. Now, if I was to go to the school, I can't, because you're not allowed to bring guns into the school. So I'm just gonna keep my my distance here from people. But I'll show you here. It's a tennis court. This is where they used to give lessons to the people, and then back then, I don't want to go over there because I'm carrying my gun. I mean, I can't put my jacket on, I guess. But that's the stadium where I used to play football and soccer, and I used to play baseball on the other side of this tennis court. I used to be a pitcher here in high school. And then we have our greenhouses over there. We will learn about plants and flowers. And this building is still the original building. It's very old. You know, they put billions of dollars in the education system. And they really don't do shit on the buildings. I will say this though, that the grass is looking pretty good. This is the softball field right here on this side. And there's another practice for softball or baseball on the other side. And sometimes we used to go and play soccer on this side. So that building right here, I don't want to go over there because there seems to be some students there. But that right there where it says Mariner, that is the addition to the building. But other than that, everything else is still the same. Yeah. I left the page again. One more like, guys. All we need is one more like. I appreciate it. All right, we'll drive by over there just a little bit so you can see. I love this high school. I had the best teachers here in this high school. Actually, there's a lot of politicians that came out of Mariner High School. But, you know, this is the place where I got my education. And I was on my own. And many kids that had their mom and dad that were so good, athletic-wise, dropped out. They just didn't care about education. Yeah. I loved it here. I had some great teachers. Great teachers. A lot of bullies. There was a lot of bullies here in high school. Hey, you heard, 103 likes. Thank you guys. Much love. Appreciate you. And there was a guy, remember, I don't know if you were on my live, but there was a guy that came on and said, "Oh, Dennis, I went to Mariner with you. What a shame that you think the way you think." I said, I don't give a, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, if you went to Mariner with me, then you know the way that we were taught. We were not taught to be socialist Democrats. We were not taught that communism was a good thing. We were taught that those kind of systems are not good. And my math teacher even told me that we were going to lose our middle class because of the way the government is heading, in the way that the government is heading. And that is crazy how accurate he was with that. It is crazy. But I love my teachers. Graffiti all over here. What a shame. MS-13, South 18. Idiots. Idiots. There's a Voyager Middle School here on the side. I didn't go to the middle school here. I went to the middle school up in North Everett. I'm going to try to end this up so that it doesn't focus on the. Why am I losing these words on the dashboard? There's a church right there, that great building. That's where the black bishop that used to smoke weed. He was the bishop of the school. I don't know if he got fired or if he still has that church, but the guy used to smoke weed at the apartments where I lived, and I said, "Oh, I can't go to this church. I don't think this guy is gonna give me a good example." It was all about DARE, D-A-R-E, say no to drugs back then. I'm a class of 95 from Herrera High School. I love that school, man. It would have been so much funner for me if I knew that I didn't have to take 7 classes on my senior year. All I needed was 3 classes. Can you believe that? 3 classes. Look at the graffiti over here. This kind of stuff we didn't have before. We didn't have, I mean, there was always been graffiti, but never over here like this on the neighborhood. It's crazy. It is crazy. But anywho, I thank you guys for hanging out with me today on this gorgeous Saturday. Thank you, Tanya, for the super chat. Brian, SoCal, threw a couple of super chats on there for the coffee. Appreciate you. Thank you guys for controlling the chat and just it's a chill Saturday. I talked a little bit about politics, but try to keep it more chill, right? I know you guys love to just hang out. And I promise, if there's something that I can tell you is, if I promise that I'm going to give you more, I can't promise you that you're going to love it more, but I can promise you that I'm going to give you more for your membership efforts. And, just going out there today and, watching these birds and taking pictures, it feels so nice. It feels so great, what? You're not driving on the left? No, well, the image is reversed. When I do my live on the phone, the image is reversed. It doesn't flip. It doesn't allow me to flip it the right way. So letters will be backwards and I'm on the wrong side of the driver's side. But no, I'm on the left side, left driver's side. But you know, I can tell you, I'm going to take you guys with me, all the members. You guys will go with me on trips, and you guys are going to love it, I'm sure. You know, as you're working, just listening to it as an audio podcast, if you are able to throw a couple cents in there, do that. We want to hear it. We want to have the interaction. But I'm telling you, I am trying to do, now I don't know if somebody else is doing it already, but I can tell you this, many podcasters, okay? No, I'm not distracted. That's, you know, I'm going to stop. Many podcasters have reached out to me. I don't know why, because I'm new to this, but they have reached out to me because they see how fast my channel was growing and then it slowed down. But they ask me why and how and this and that. And I see them. They made their own channels. Some of them are, you know, they're picking up faster than me even. And some of them are just, they're not going anywhere. You know, but, you know, I like to help people out. But I'm telling you, I don't think anybody has done this. And if they do, maybe I just haven't been watching them or I just don't know about them. Hey, Omar, how are you? MMA, no, but not everyone works at the gay bar. Hey, be nice, be nice. Hi, Lisa, how are you? I see the hello there from Sandra. But anywho, you know, it's just like I see all these things, man, and when I go to waterfalls, to river locations, just to do my wanderings, you know, I want you there with me. I want you to enjoy that live interaction. Now, it's not going to be for everybody. It's not going to be for everybody. No, I have problems with sleeping. I try to sleep, but I don't really sleep. And I just can't imagine, like when I go down, even Rush Babe, who is from Eastern Washington, she doesn't know where this waterfall is, but I know Palouse Falls is over there towards Spokane, which is Eastern Washington. And I want to take you guys there. There is almost no reception in this location, so there's no way that I can do a live on there. But if I have my Starlink, then I can take you anywhere I go. And the best thing is this, two things. One of them, I benefit from it because if I'm talking to you, I'm awake, like right awake. And if I'm just by myself, it's just I get sleepy, and it actually can be kind of dangerous to be driving when you're very, very sleepy. So we don't want to have that. And I think that I will benefit from you so that I can continue to talk because you guys excite me. You know, like Brian, I can only picture us, you know, having a beer or a barbecue or fishing or whatever it is that you and your family do. I can only picture or imagine that. What the? Oh man, I got some illegal immigrants right in front of me doing an illegal U-turn. I'm sorry. It's the truth. It's the truth. It looks like they just got here from California, so they could be illegal. But that U-turn was illegal, so in a way, they are illegal. I apologize about that. That's messed up. That's too precious. I apologize. It's just a joke, guys. It's just a joke. But anywho, you know what I'm saying? You guys will get to see a lot of the things that we have here in Washington. And maybe one day, right, if God allows, you know, then maybe I can tour somebody. Maybe I can tour you guys who become, you know, members of my channel and want to come here to Washington State. That was really stupid. But the U-turn was illegal. So that was, if that's what you're saying, yeah, it's true. But but what I said too, that was pretty stupid. I know my people, bro. I really know who's illegal. It just, there's a look to it. Listen, let me tell you something. When I go to Honduras, I spent the day with my eldest son. We went shopping, got me some shirts and new shoes. Listen, when I go to Honduras, I can guarantee you, if you ever go with me, I will tell you this. Listen, we'll go to the store, not like at the mall. We'll go to a store, and I will buy shorts or pants, t-shirts, sandals or shoes, and I will wear no jewelry at all. I have a few necklaces, but this is my favorite. And I will not wear anything American, nothing. And I can guarantee you that people know that I am not from Honduras. Like they literally, even though I am, right, I was born there, I am a 100% Honduran. Even though that is true, they will always know that I don't live in Honduras. I can wear whatever clothes they wear, they will always know that I am not a resident, per se, in Honduras. They will always say that I am from the United States of America. You are Hondurans, it sounds like gay. Hey, that's gay, bro. That's gay. No joke, that is gay. That's funny. I'll take it. Yeah, it's crazy, man. But you gotta be honest with yourself. If you see somebody and you know they're not from their country, you can tell. You can tell when somebody's not from their country. Very rare do you see somebody and you don't know that they are not from your country. Very rare. Let's see. JF, you going to Honduras? It's time for that coffee. Wait, where's my wallet? Oh man, I can't pay for coffee without my wallet. Let's see if they're open. This is my favorite place to get coffee. All right, looks like they're open. Hopefully my wallet, it's in my, oh, right here. I got it. Fantastico. All right, hold on, guys. Hold on. Howdy, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Can I get a 20-ounce Americano with 2 white shots and 3 dark shots?
Okay. Do you want that hot?
Yeah, hot, please.
Hot, okay.
You know what? No.
You iced?
Yeah, make it ice and make it a 32-ounce.
32? Okay.
Yeah.
So you said 3 regular shots and 2
Yeah,
white?
3 dark shots and 2 white shots.
Okay.
Kind of late, so we don't want to add too much white.
Yes, that's the one that gets you.
Yeah, and then if you can do put some white mocha on it
Yeah.
for flavor.
Do you want cream in it?
A little bit. You have non-fat?
Non-fat?
Okay,
Yeah.
that'll do.
I can do that. Definitely.
We're trying not to explode this belly here. Now this is. Let me show you the sign down there. This is Broadway Coffee. Right there. This is my favorite espresso stand. Don't get to come here as much. The money. You don't mind being on camera?
I don't look so great.
You're a barista making my coffee. You're hot.
Okay.
Anybody making my coffee always looks hot. I appreciate it. Now, normally there's other baristas that know me for a very long time, that I've been coming here for a long time. But you know, I order the way that they have taught me to order. So sometimes I will go 4 dark shots and 3 white shots, and that's the perfect mix for me. Everybody makes it different. Sometimes they don't put enough white mocha. Sometimes they put too much, and sometimes I don't taste the dark coffee. Sometimes it's just all dark or not enough white. And white coffee just means that it's not dark, like burnt dark. I guess the Starbucks has the closest is, what do they call it? Blondie? I think something like that, right? Blondie or something like that. Yeah. To the boiler here to melt. Let's see. Oh, Raj Babe, how are you? I was just talking about you. You don't know where the Palouse Falls is it? Do you know where the Palouse Falls is, Raj Babe? I may have told you before, to be honest. Yeah, white coffee by itself, no, not good. I just told everybody that you didn't know where that was. That looks about the right color.
Good.
Yeah, we'll see.
There you go.
Let's see.
Testing.
We'll see. Oh, very good, very good.
Good. Okay. Glad you liked it.
Always tip, guys. Don't be cheap. We'll give her a couple of bucks. No, I don't. Sometimes I put it on the card. Thank you, love.
Thank you.
But I'd rather just, if I have cash, I'd rather just give cash tips. I'm still used to the old school. There you go, Mama.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Take care. This spoil. SoCal, thank you so much for the coffee. Happy Mother's Day. Guys, you guys are stealing my thunder. Aren't you guys going to be on my live tomorrow? Tomorrow is Mother's Day. I know. I already gave my precious her gift, and I gave my mother-in-law her gift. Let's see if anybody can guess. What gift do you think I gave my mother-in-law? Let's see if anybody can guess on the chat. What do you think I gave my mother-in-law for a gift? Chocolate covered strawberries, old school, and flowers. Nope. Think more modern as of today. I don't think anybody's gonna guess. There's no way. A box of tacos. No. Let's see. I'll be very surprised. Oh my God! Kawat! Okay, what the hell, Kawat? So close. So close. But yes. What is the other thing? Charger for her phone. Very close. It does come with a charger. Thank you, SoCal. Thank you guys for your super chats. Thank you for buying me the coffee today. I appreciate it. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. Meldon! Shout out to my Navajo Nation on the chat. Be blessed, brother. Pager. Okay, you went too far. Tablet. No. There is something else, but there is nothing else that you can say because no tablet, not a cell phone. What else is there? Anybody? Ibuprofen, she says. No, Larson. Damn it. No drum, no laptop. There you go. Somebody saw me doing it, right? Somebody saw me doing this. Yes, I bought her well, Precious and I bought her an iWatch. Yeah, somebody paid attention to my hands. Hey, she loved it, Larson. She really loved it. You know what's crazy is that my mother-in-law, she is, I gotta be careful how I'm going to say this. She's crazy. She's crazy, and she's going to get worse as she gets older. But you know what? She has a good heart as well. You know what I'm saying? And she sometimes, when we do things for her, she's like a little kid, you know. I guess I am the same way when somebody touches my heart, you know, when somebody blesses me. I guess I am the same way. That very loving natural emotion that we get, right? But when we gave it to her, we just said, okay, you know, let's give it to her right now, so that way on Mother's Day, if she wants to wear it, she can wear it. And when we gave it to her, her face, oh my gosh, she said, oh, thank you. Like, she was melting. She was melting. She was so appreciative. She was so thankful. It makes it worth to give somebody a gift like that. Edward says, hello, I'm not here by accident. I'm here to share the real truth with you, says Edward. Rushbay says, we went to Dave & Buster's after the junior parade my son was in. Aw, best gift ever. The kiddos had so much fun. Very soon, I almost called you by your name. Very soon, Rushbay, I will be giving you a call, okay, and see if we can coordinate a time. I want to take you and your kiddos out for lunch or dinner. You guys pick the restaurant. I don't care which restaurant. Precious and I will going to take you guys out for lunch or dinner, and then that way you get to meet my wife in person. I don't want to put her on YouTube or nothing like that. If I'm running for governor, everybody's going to meet her, but by then it'll be different. On YouTube, you guys know the bad experiences that we had with people, you know, threatening our life and this and that, and I don't appreciate that. You know, just because we have a channel where we disagree, and I have my mentality set on this, and I think the way I think, or I talk the way I talk, it doesn't mean that I'm calling people to come in and be violent, you know, with me or me with them. That's not why I have my channel, you know. Rico, no, I've never been in the army, my friend. I know, I should have been. Yeah, I should have been. Yeah, very soon, Rush, babe. Yeah. I can't wait. I can't wait. I've been wanting to do this with you guys for a very long time, and you know, for better things to come in the future, maybe I'll go and visit other people. Like, for example, maybe I know Robert is probably about another 8 hours from where you live, so you're about 5.5 hours from where I live. And then Robert's another 8 or so. So it's like a 14-hour drive to go visit Robert. So I won't be able to make that on the same trip. Or who knows? You know, if it'd be so cool if I am able to make like a road trip. It's just, to be honest, I don't like to be away from my wife too long. When I go to Honduras, or when I go to Samoa or something like that, it's at first it's fantastic, but then I miss my wife, you know. And I will tell you, when I went to Samoa, oh my gosh, it truly is paradise. It is so beautiful. It is what I love. The wet colors on the flora and the fauna. It's so pretty. I love the hot weather. You can get in the ocean anytime. You just got to keep an eye out for sharks, because they will bite your ass. But you know, there's a beautiful set of coral reef right in front of the property, and it's so nice when there's high tide. You can just go in there and you know, and you can just snorkel and have such a good time. Oh yeah, man, Don Mitch, yeah, baby. You know it. You say you're in Arlington, right? So trying to meet for lunch. Yeah, just I'll tell you what. It has to be a weekend. Weekdays I don't promise, because as you know, I have to pick up my wife and drop her off, and the kids, and so I got my show, but I also have these other side things that I can't change. It has to be the weekend, but I would love to. Maybe anytime. Maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whenever you say, just let me know, and we'll coordinate together. No big deal. Yeah. What do you recommend, Don? What do you recommend for lunch? What are you thinking? Are you thinking of Tulalip? No gambling, just eating. Just eating. They have some good restaurants in there I like. And they're not too expensive either. So, we can sit there, we can chill, we can grab either the pizzas, they have this little bar and grill Mexican food in there. My most favorite, it's not that cheap. But it's what do they call those? The Chinese restaurant where they bring like all these little things, like oh my God, what are they called? Is it dim sum? No, I can't remember what the hell it's called. My wife knows what the name is. Misupi? No, Misupu. I don't know what the hell it's called. But anyways, it's Journeys. That sounds familiar. Yeah, is it? They bring like they're like some of them are steam and some of them are like they have like sushi. They have this shrimp. What the hell is this called? I'm not good with the Asian names. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, they have so many places. But whatever you want, man. You can do some burgers. We can do some fried chicken. It don't matter. The whole point is we can just go over there and we can start talking about. I would love to talk about what you see here in Washington. We got 2 years, man. We got 2 years so that we can, get prepared to start campaigning. I really, for a long time here, my channel was really growing very fast. I was getting an average of 100 plus daily subscribers, over 100 subscribers daily. And, just YouTube just starts, bringing the numbers down. You can't just make everything fantastic. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's not such a good life. Maybe I'm boring, maybe just people get tired of hearing the same thing and everything. But there's always new people. It's just like I'm still getting like 75% new watchers. And so there's like all these people that come in that are new, they ask the same questions that I've been answering and I've been talking about, and issues that that has been happening and all that stuff, and so I have to explain it again, and some people don't understand that. For you guys, the majority of you guys who become members and subscribe, why I have to keep saying the same things over and over sometimes. But in a way, I like it because it keeps me fresh on the issues, that we are having, to deal with today. And so it keeps me fresh, and hopefully when we do start campaigning, that people will know us more. You know what I mean? Like people will know me a little bit more and be like, oh my God, this is the crazy guy from the chat, right? From the podcast. Whatever it is, you got to become popular in some level. And being in here and talking with you guys, it's like, listen, I get messages from Jason Martin, right? He's my general in here. He has the highest subscription on there of the memberships that I have, okay? And I think it's like $24.99, but I think YouTube charges like $30, like 29 something, okay? And him and Trinity, which unfortunately we haven't seen Trinity in a long time. I really miss her. I'm actually kind of worried now because it's been a while and she hasn't contacted me at all. So, and I know she's not mad at me because she's still my member. But that kind of people are always like sending me information. Jason, Robert sends me some funny shit sometimes. Brian has also shared some stuff with me. Man has emailed me. Cutting Edge is always being so informational. I know that everybody right now is having a hard time with gas prices. I get it. And we know this, and we know it's temporary, but we also know that we want to have a very strong America, and this is one of the ways. This is practically the only way that we can do it. I know that the leftist guys, they don't understand us. They think we're brainwashed. They think that we're just crazy, bigots, racist, or whatever they want to call us, but they don't understand that we don't forget what this country was like before all this LGBTQ bullcrap come out. All this purple hair people, and now the trans, and it's getting worse and worse. And they don't understand that our world has changed, our country, and the way that people are starting to think today. They think it's because it's the new generation, and the older generation is always complaining about the newer generation. Well, let's be honest. The older generation has always been right. Let me tell you, for example, let me tell you what I mean. For example, in the 30s, 40s, right? People start bringing in some rock and roll. Oh, that's the devil's music. Oh, it's going to go bad. And then, they stood their ground, and they knew that was not right. And then the next generation say, oh, you know what? We like some rock and roll, which is back in the 50s, 60s. That really wasn't rock and roll, was it? We know what rock and roll looks like today. You know what I mean? But they were right, in a way to where like they saw something that was so drastically changing the culture and the time. And every generation wants to get worse and worse than the one, before. Everybody thinks that they are being different. They are being special. In the 80s, for example, I can tell you, in the 80s when we had the Gothic people, right? They wanted to be different, so they wanted to be Gothic. So the black nail polish, right? The black makeup, the homeless dressing and whatever. This is what it is, Let's see if you would like to listen to a couple of old Navy stories. I do have some that will blow your mind. Oh, absolutely. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. I love story time. I love story time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 100%. Oh, Timu says that there is a pocket camera that is just jaw-dropping. I still get notifications. But anywho, it's we like in the 90s, right? 80s, but in the 90s, we started to hear more like really, with rap, hip hop and rap. It's F the police, right? I mean, who would say that? F the police, except for criminals. And then, Snoop Doggy Dogg, Dr. Dre, etc., the condoms and all this stuff, and the weed smoking, and it's so fun, and women are being degraded, and everybody's okay with it. And then some of us are like, oh, wait a minute, no, women need to be respected. And like, oh, well, now the women are disrespecting themselves. Just people just want to fight for something, and they just make it worse and worse and worse for the next generation to just try to top stupidity. I feel like we're at our age of 50 plus. We are, yeah, no, I know, Bernie. And, we're in an age where we can see the old school, where things were a little bit too conservative, but it was a good thing, and then now we have so much libertarianism. Is that a word? Libertarianism? I don't know what the word is in English, to be honest. In Spanish, it's liberalismo. So in English, I would say liberalism. Liberalism is what I would say. And there's got to be a balance to everything that we do. You got to have balance. You can't be too far right. You can't be too far left. You can't be too conservative, but you also can't be too liberal. You gotta have some moral boundaries. Like for example, even when I was a pastor, I can tell you this: I didn't curse, I didn't drink, I didn't do a lot of things because I was a pastor, and I felt in a position like that, you have to have a responsible, life per se. So even though I didn't see anything wrong with it, as a pastor, I couldn't do those things. But I never judge people that drink beer. I always try to counsel people that were alcoholics. I counsel people that had marriage problems. I counsel people with children's problems. I counseled elders, people that are 30, 40 years older than me. I counsel many people, but it's an individual. I think I shared this one example with you guys before, but I've never judged people for drinking a beer. Okay, I never do that. I will always tell you, hey, you gotta measure that. You know what I'm saying? I never encourage fornication. I never encourage adultery. All of the sinful things I never encourage, but I always encourage people to be honest and to not be religious, but instead make a relationship with God. This is something that we've had from the beginning, and because of sin, we have lost. But if we are able to have God look at us again, then we should take that chance. And the good news is that we do have something that will help us get close to God again. And his name is Jesus Christ. He is the Father's, the only begotten Son. He is God himself, the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. He is infinite. He is almighty. Jesus Christ. Whether people want to accept that in Christianity or even Muslims or Buddhism, it doesn't matter. He is the only begotten Son. He is God himself. The Holy Trinity are three persons in one. And we can never comprehend how that is, but I can understand it. I can understand it as much as I can understand the nuclear family. You see, we have a husband who is a father to children, and a wife that is a mother to children. Anybody insults me, my wife, or my children, it's always going to insult me. If they insult just my wife, they still insult me and my children. If they just insult my children, they insult me, my wife, and my children. So the whole Trinity, it just makes sense to me. So I know the Father God. And if you think even if you try to go in the science fiction realm and start thinking, okay, what about interdimensional sort of lives? Sure, God is interdimensional. We like here today. Maybe there is an angel right next to me. I don't see him. They're in a whole different dimension, but they here they are. Maybe you have an angel right there with you who told you to come into my channel today. You can think it's a cult, my friend. It's okay, Ryan. You can think it's a cult, and that's okay. But I'm telling you, nothing happens coincidental. Everything happens for a reason. Even though you will hear me sometimes saying, that can't be a coincidence. No, it's a pure coincidence. Regardless of that, in reality, nothing is coincidental. Everything has a purpose. It's okay, brother. Don't block those comments. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Not today. Not today. Today, it's okay. Unless they're being racist or something. They always block those people at any time. But it's one of those things to where, like, for example, I can tell you this: if I go to man's house, right? He's my redneck brother. That's just the way I see it. I have a picture of him the way I see him. I have some of you guys have sent me pictures with your Marines uniforms and your Army uniform, and you're my vets. You guys are the the soldiers that had defended and fought for this country. You didn't just fight for the good people. You fought for all the stupid ass people that we have today, and that's something that we're always going to have. And I appreciate every single one of you guys. But I said, Roger, back. I'm back. Had to talk to. Oh, I say, yeah, you were gone. I don't know, sis. You guys come in and out. It's okay. Don't worry about it. But I love having you guys here. But I got this thing like, I don't know where he lives or how he lives, but um, I have been with so many different kinds of people, different cultures, ethnicities, lifestyles, etc. Like for example, when I lived with my Navajo family, when I first came to this country, when I lived with them, the father was white, half Cherokee, I believe, and the mother was full Navajo. And all the kids, like the first two kids, they looked just like the mom, and the last baby, the daughter, looked just like the mom, and two of the kids looked like the dad. And the neighbor, who was about maybe about a half a mile down the street, had a farm. He had the big red house and all that stuff, and had some horses. But in this it wasn't a shed. It's like a big, I don't know, like you would normally put like horses in there. It was that big. It was that big. But he had like all these tools and and all these things that he was always working on his car. And I love his horses. He used to let us borrow it. Yes, it was a white family, and their son used to go to school with the Navajo friend that I was living with. And so when they will be out of school, we'll come together. I wasn't in school for this time with them, and then I moved to a different area. But I experienced the white farming style, and it was kind of sort of similar to the Honduran cowboy, because the only thing that I saw different was, besides the language, obviously, was the farm. The barn. That's the name. The barn, big red barn. And in Honduras, it's just flat. It's just like a flat building that just goes very long, and everybody does things different. But I mean, we dress the same way. We dress with the jeans, the boots, the big buckles. Well, I don't remember if he had a big buckle, but he did wear a hat, and so do we. In Honduras, not Hondurans, my family, where I come from, the ones that actually have ranches and farms and stuff like that, they're the ones that wear the hats like this, but white and kind of yellowish. And I've seen that type of lifestyle. The redneck that works on the garage, has all these tools, and you have all these different experiences with people, black people, with making gumbo. And oh my gosh, gumbo is so good. I love gumbo. And I spend time with Asian families from Thailand, some from Laos, some Vietnamese. And I will tell you this, some foods I don't like. I can't eat what these Asian people eat, man. It is disgusting to me. And it's not that is gross. It just, I just don't like it. Maybe you like it. What is the one thing that I don't like? It's like some fermented cabbage. What is that called? Kimchi, right? Ugh, I hate that thing. It almost makes me want to throw up. No offense to my Asian people out there, but it almost makes me want to throw up. And when I was with my Navajo family, I started eating some of the. I knew it. That's my mother-in-law's favorite as well. She loves it, but oh my God, I can't stand it. It almost makes me want to throw up. But then with my Navajo family, I learned to eat oysters. I remember I almost threw up the first time I ate them. We go to the beach and get this big oysters out of the mussels out of the beach, and then they would just like wash them, and they would just open them, and of course they can cook them, they can barbecue them, but the real man. They would just open them and then just And oh my God, the smell, the sliminess. You just can't chew it. You just, you just gotta swallow it. You don't chew it, you just swallow it. And then I got used to that, and it's like now I go to a restaurant, I want some oysters, I want some clams. And yes, well, I can eat them, raw. Well, we add some lemon and salt and some tapatio. I like them that way. I've also seen that when they barbecue it, the oyster meat becomes hardened like everything else, like crab and everything, right? And it tastes so much better. But there you go. I like sushi. I didn't always like sushi, but I like sushi. Hanging out with a bunch of friends, Asian friends. I started to actually eat sushi, and now I just love it. There are some things that I still don't eat. I'm very picky with food. So there's some herbs that I don't like. I don't like strong smells of veggies. Some smells I'm okay with, like cilantro smell, I like. Cabbage smell, I like. I like tomatoes, but they're really bad for me. I don't know if you suffer from arthritis on your joints or whatever. Don't eat tomatoes. Every time that I eat tomatoes, my hands is like I'm a crippled guy. Like I haven't had my hands like this for a long time, but yeah, there are tomatoes and a lot of foods out there that are very inflammatory. It's really bad if you suffer from some arthritis. So just in case you didn't know, I've been testing it out, and every time that I eat tomatoes, the pain comes back, and it's not nice. So especially when you get, when you're getting older and older. Let's see. Oh, see, here we go. Rajbay says my mother-in-law is Chinese, would cook us dinner. I stuck to the tea and had McDonald's afterward. Oh man, that's funny. Let's see, Brian. I will never eat raw fish as long as I am not starving and can't make a fire. But you know what, Brian? I agree with you on that. But if you're doing ceviche, if you cook it with lemon, it's cooked. Yes, the flavor, the smell is still there, and a little bit, not much, but it's still there. As long as I don't get sick, I can eat almost anything if it tastes good. Okay, I don't care what it is. If it tastes good and I don't get sick, I can eat it, and I can do that. Let's see. The mushroom soup was horrible and slimy. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm picking with textures too, just so you know. But Brian, let me tell you this. I know that you and I will probably never eat a raw fish. If I give you an oca, or let me just describe what it is. It is raw fish, which is cooked with lemon. Okay, so like ceviche. The Samoans make it, and they make it with coconut milk, and they do like a pico de gallo in with it, cucumbers, etc. I'm telling you, brother, it tastes so good. I didn't like it at first when I first got with my wife 16 years ago, but now I'm used to it and I love it. I love it. There's a couple of things, traditional Samoan foods that I just love and can never get tired of. And one of them is this palusami, which is grapefruit leaves with coconut milk. Sometimes you can put turkey, you can put chicken, pork, or whatever. They wrap it up, and then they'll bake it, or they put it on top of hot rocks. And when it's finished, it gets like a paste. It turns into almost like a paste. And I like to eat that with breadfruit. With the breadfruit gets cooked on hot rocks, or you can bake them. But you break the breadfruit, and I just can't get tired of it. And if you add fish to it, barbecue or whatnot, oh my goodness, I love that kind of food. Hey, Cool Cat Renee, how are you? I can go to a Chinese buffet, but it's got to be early when they open and everything is fresh. Don Mitch, yep, that's a good point. I agree with that. But you know what? One of the things that I I just can't eat, man. It's pho soup from Vietnamese. There is a herb that they throw in there. I don't know what the hell it is. I can't stand it. I just can't eat it. I just can't eat it. Just can't eat it. Most of the food that we make in Honduras, I can eat. And I, of course, that's my culture. That's the food that I grew up with, and some of them I love even more now that I'm older. You know what's crazy? When I was a kid, and we were, poor, uh, all we had was beans to eat most of the time. Basil, maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's basil. Yeah, I hate pho soup. I can't stand it. That smell is just, ugh. I don't know how people can eat it. But I seen Thai people eat weeds from the freeway. I mean, it like literally looks like you just went and grabbed weeds from the yard and you just put them on the thing, wash them, and eat them. It is so gross looking. I'm telling you. I made fun of them because I said, I can't believe you're eating the weeds from the grass. That's just what it looks like. I don't know what the hell it was. But but the thing that I just can't stand is the herbs. Is the smell is too strong. I just can't stand it. But in Honduras, we used to eat beans all the time, and it's like, oh my God, I'm sick of eating beans. I'm sick of eating beans. It's like we're so poor. That's all we had to eat, and I'm so sick of eating beans. And now that I'm older, I want to eat beans, and I can eat beans every day. I guarantee you, every single day I can eat beans, and I just don't get tired of them. It's just my my taste buds change. What can I say? All right, enough ranting, enough story time, enough about anything. Does anybody have any questions? I think we had a pretty chill Saturday, to be honest. Pretty chill Saturday, and I appreciate you guys. Ham hocks and beans. Yeah. Well, I tell you what, here in America, what I love is my mac and cheese with some chili. I just love it. Two of my favorite things to eat here is hot dogs with chili and mac and cheese mixed together. Eureka, go back in time for one day. What year would you pick? Huh. I would like to go back to 1985. I would like to go back to 1985. Lima beans, I don't know what that is. Oh, why 1985? It was the best year of my life, I guess, when I was a kid. I mean, yeah, I miss my father, but you know, I had my mother with me, and that Christmas in 1985 was perfect. It was just perfect. I had my mother. We had a lot of food in the house. I had a new outfit. I got a new set of pants, shirt, and shoes for Christmas. And I had a new pair of pants and shirt for New Year's Eve, New Year's Day. And I remember that I had so much money with me for a kid. And, throwing fireworks, plenty of food, tasty, plenty of Christmas food like tamales. We have chicken sandwiches. They're like bites, they're like we cut the bread into pieces, and the grapes and the apples. These are things that we don't eat every day in Honduras. And my auntie was there. My mother was happy. Um, and I remember that it just felt perfect. I believe that we qualified for the World Cup I think it was 85 or 80. I can't remember. But, you know, and then just a few months later, my mom left without saying goodbye. So I think that's probably why I thought 1985 was a perfect year. I would love to go back to my mom. If it was because I wanted to meet my father, I would have loved to go back to 1975, and I would have met my father before I was born. I think that would have been a tremendous thing to see. I would have loved to keep him company, and who knows, maybe I would have loved to drive for him so he doesn't have to die in a car accident. Yeah, those are the two dates, 1985 and 1975. Interesting, right? Let's see, what do we got here? Tanya says, a Texas Jane, my son made me chili last week, best chili ever. I bet your husband has it down to a science. Well, I think I need to meet somebody's husband. Let's see, I was 6. The whole family is mean. All my aunts, uncles, cousins, 20 plus people for Christmas. Yeah, so in Honduras, thank you for saying that actually, because it reminds me of the other things that were fantastic on 1985's Christmas was that other neighbors also have plenty. They also have food. And everywhere you went, it seems like every other, like a half a block, every two, 3 houses, everybody's playing music and they're dancing, and everybody has food. It was such a blessed 1985 in a very poor neighborhood where I grew up in. That just, it was just so special. Everything was perfect. The food was great. I had so much fun. I threw out fireworks on the street. I was able to buy me a soda. Oh man, it's over here people take it for granted. People take it for granted, but oh, SoCal, since you're back, right here, baby. Thank you, bro. Thank you for the coffee. Appreciate you. Dennis says, can I debate you on that 20% socialism comment? Yeah, give me a call. Can you put the phone number down here? Put my phone number down and give me a call. You can do that right now, bro. Woo, I use my other phone so that I can monitor you guys in here and I can check the sound. But if you're going to call me, you can give me a call. 425. Oh, you still got the number, right? Teddy? You still got the number? Just call the 425-583-1155. Ooh, 120 likes. Hey, you guys are being generous today, huh? And we've been we've only been live for an hour and a half. Man, it feels a lot longer than that. All right, let me close this video here and go ahead, brother. I believe I can fly. It's only been an hour 34, for real. Come on, Teddy. Yo, Teddy. How you doing? Look, Teddy asked to debate me on the 20% socialism. Let's take a listen. Look at that, man. I'm ready, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Hey, my mic is right here. You know what I'm saying? I think this mic will pick up the phone a lot better. Hopefully, it doesn't mess up. How's it? It says up there, hour 35. It says. I could have sworn it was more than that. All right, you get 2 seconds. Let me take a look on the actual video. See if it shows me. It doesn't show on the video. It doesn't show on the video, but it's on my timer over here on the phone. It says an hour and 35 minutes. I honestly feel like it was longer than that, but I could be wrong. All right, here you go. Hey, what's going on, Teddy?
Hey, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Man, I've been enjoying this chill Saturday so bad, bro. I enjoy the company. I can't wait to go inside, edit my photos of these birds that I took a photo of. But I enjoy having conversations with people, man. What you got, Teddy? What you want to debate about the 20%?
Yeah, and I enjoyed the parts that I could watch. I was at a birthday party for a 3-year-old. You know, I got young kids, so I popped in when I could.
Yeah.
Throughout the day, but it was an awesome video. Thank you for doing that. But yeah, you had a debate with I guess Penguin.
Yeah, Penguin. He always fighting with people on the chat. Yeah. He said it should be 25%.
Smarter. Yeah, he sounded a lot smarter in person than he did with
the chat.
In the chat.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. He sounds like a jackass on the chat. Like, he's like a jerk. Like, I just want to block him permanently because it's just the way we're reading it, And sometimes, yeah, people are like that when you talk to them in person. Have you noticed when I'm live that I can be cussing you out? Well, not you, because you always support me, but I can be cussing you out. But if you called me, all right, who's calling? Oh, okay, you're the guy that I don't like. Thank you for calling. What's going on, bro? Like, I still, like, I will change my life for you right there in that 1 second. And it just depends on how you treat me from there on. And then sometimes people, they just want to start cussing me out. It's like, I don't think you understand how this works, but go ahead, man.
It actually blew my mind that you guys were like, oh, so we agree on like
50%
90% of the things.
Yeah, 50%. I'll take 50.
Yeah, give or take. But I had to disagree with the 20% socialism statement.
Why?
And you being a pastor, you know that where in the Bible does it say the government's supposed to help you with anything?
It doesn't. It says to give Caesar what's Caesar and to give God what's God's.
Right.
Yeah.
And Caesar keeps the peace. Caesar keeps the peace.
Yeah.
All the Romans wanted to do was build, but that was the principle throughout the whole Bible.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as like when we talk about socialism, I think about healthcare.
Yeah.
I think about all these other things that we do, mainly healthcare and food stamps and Section 8 things like that.
Yeah.
In the Bible, it never demonstrates any of those things. Which I'm not saying that they're awful things that the government should be helping the people with. I think as humanity, we kind of progress to that. Yeah. But at the same time, me as a Christian, and Brother Dennis, I love you, and I pray you get back to that day where I don't judge you for it, but
I know. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say. I know.
I really wish I could listen to you with the kids in the car, but I gotta. When I pick the kids up.
No, you're right. Yeah, you're right, brother. No, you're right.
But neither here nor there. Like I said, I'm not judging you. But back to my point, Section 8 and all those things.
Yeah.
It says the Christian, and you know this. You already know this. Yeah. It says the Christian is to help out the poor, the widow, the children, of course, the handicapped and things like that.
Yep.
So I would have asked you, me bringing up this point, would you think it would be better for Christian organizations and other nonprofits because America has been very friendly to nonprofits. would you think it would be better for them to tax us less so we could have more money to help the poor, the widow, the unfortunate? Or do you think that we should continue to trust the government organizations? Look where socialism happens the most. It's in Philadelphia. It's in California. It's in all these places where they provide free needles and give Somalis millions and billions of dollars. Socialism always fails. So I say 100% capitalism. Get these NGOs out of here. Get all this BS. But and I get it. Capitalism could be bad. There was a guy on the Breakfast Club, and they were getting on him for raising the diabetes medication to 800% or something crazy like that in 1 year. But that's when you throw government money into healthcare. Same thing on the university level. You throw all that money into it. You got government giving healthcare and universities all this money. Did they make it better for us? No, they didn't. Then you have all these Chinese students going to the universities. You would think that they would charge them double so they can lower our tuition. Do they do that? No. Let these organizations and colleges fight amongst each other. Get rid of socialism altogether in America. Give us the money so that we can homeschool our children if we want to. Bring back those doctors that were traveling doctors and would go from house to house, and they didn't have to push patients through like a laboratory every 15 minutes. You only get 30 minutes stop with your doctor.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to get the next patient because they got the health insurance program. Like, I'm 100% against any socialism.
Interesting. But yeah, I guess that would make sense. But here's the thing, that you have to understand that biblically speaking, and I agree with you most of it. Most of it I agree. The way that I have learned to do things. Number one, let me start off by saying that maybe God had you call me to tell me that. I need to watch my mouth. And it's not, these guys deserve worse than what I say to them in bad words. But you might be right. I need to work on that. I will try not to do
comedy is my thing. Comedy is my thing, so I can get at them.
What is that? It's for 18 and older, but I agree with you. There are some shows that I don't listen to because I don't feel comfortable because my kids will be hearing, the stuff that's in there. So I agree. I know what you're saying. So thank you for that. But second, here you go. So here's what I learned from the Bible. Now, just so you know, people in the church didn't like me. And people in the world didn't like me. And here's why. The Bible says that we are supposed to love our neighbor as he loves us. Jesus always told us the truth. So we have to tell the truth. I can't tell you to break the law and that it's okay. I can't tell you don't pay your taxes. That's against the law. I can't tell you come into this country illegally and it's fine. I can't tell you that because Jesus always told us the truth. If he says in the Bible, when he says, if somebody welcomes you into their house, let's make it bigger, into their country, let your peace be upon them and bless them. But if they reject you, dust your sandals and let your peace return to you and take your blessings with you. And so from that part, the world doesn't like me. The people that are lawless and godless, they don't like me. But here we are. Christians don't like me because, and not you, but in a generalization, Christians don't like me because I also know that Jesus says to help the poor. Now, Jesus doesn't say maintain them. It doesn't say take responsibility for them. No, it says to help. And this is the problem. When we pay taxes, what do we do as American citizens? We're not running this country as preachers, as rabbis. That's not how we run this country. We vote, right? We vote for our politicians to be in power. So we are voting for them to do something good for us. And if I was to say that only the church can help, let me remind you that even in the church, kids are being molested, kids are being raped. There is millionaires in the churches, and I'm not talking about the congregation. I'm talking about pastors, bishops. You know who they are. Jets, private jets, big mansions, hundreds of millions of dollars of tithing that is given for God, for God's purpose, not for our mankind purpose. The churches don't pay taxes. And yet, why is it that when you have a church that has 30,000 members, why do you have poverty in your community? All houses should be paid for. Those people should be working, obviously. You know what I'm saying? So the fault is, and it will never be fixed, my friend. It will never be fixed. Because the problem is that people abuse it. People abuse it. That's the problem.
Yeah, people abuse it because of socialism. Because of too much assistance. I never forget I was riding a dirt bike one day, and I didn't know what I was doing, but I was riding it anyway because I rode ATVs my whole life. And this is after Obamacare. This was when I got separated from the Army. And I was home, and I got off of work. Family member had got a dirt bike. I rode it. I fell.
Mm-hmm.
And I had limped around for a couple of weeks. And then, my mother finally forced me to go to the hospital. And I was in the hospital for 2 hours. I spent an hour and a half in the waiting room, and then finally was seen for, 30 minutes. Because of all that, I had a high deductible. And let me remind you, everything in the Army, TRICARE, was pretty much cooked into your salary.
Right.
I had a high deductible of $3,000. And then time went on, and I'm talking about for like an x-ray and a doctor saying, oh yeah, you got a little bit of road rash here, some cream, take this.
Yeah.
Put it on 3 times a day,
Yeah.
$3,000 for that.
Ridiculous.
And then I look at all my homeboys on the block, that I left behind when I went to the service, but now I'm back home. And they were doing the same things when I got back. Not taking care of their children, on government assistance, just partying every weekend, doing whatever they wanted, making no attempts to make a better life for themselves. And they're getting the same health care, if not better health care than I'm getting. And that's when I, figured out Obama was a scam, because I voted for Obama. When I turned 18, that was his, first time running or whatever. And so I voted for him because I'm from Maryland, and much like Maryland and Seattle, or wherever in Washington State you are, you know how liberal it is. So all of my family is, of course, vote blue no matter who.
Yeah.
So I had no thought process at, that young, being 17, 18 because I, voted. But that's where I started to see the scam. It's like, wow, these guys are getting better health care than me, and I'm working 60 hours a week.
Yep.
Insane. So socialism is the problem. It's not the cure. And as far as Christianity and all these other organizations, I wouldn't say throw the baby out with the bathwater. I would say hold each other accountable.
Yeah.
That stuff happens everywhere.
Yeah.
And there are great nonprofit organizations that have nothing to do with religion that do great works too. And to my earlier point, America has been very friendly to nonprofit organizations.
Yeah.
All of them, not
Yeah.
just
Yeah, not
religious
just the
ones,
churches.
all
Yeah,
of them.
I know.
So I think if we just held nonprofit organizations more accountable and gave more money back to the people,
Yeah.
or even say we're going to tax you, but we'll give you the option to donate to a charity of your choice, and you'll get more back. I just think that the people, the American people, have a better chance at solving poverty if we got the money and not the government.
Well, I mean,
That's all I'm saying.
the main key for that, and I think it's just that people abuse it. I think is good. Like for me, for example, think about this: the 20% that I'm talking about for socialism, it's there is people. Now I don't know how long you've been with me, Teddy, but one of the things that I want to do, if God puts me in here as governor here in Washington State, one of the things that I want to do with this welfare system is, you know, for as long as I can remember, you know, I have always been denied welfare because I always work my ass off, even though it says that I'm making $50,000 a year. This is back then, $50,000 a year. Especially when I was paying child support, they were taking 50% out of my check before taxes.
Something's going on my phone.
Was that?
Is that my phone or yours?
I have no idea. Maybe mine. But so I was
Okay.
getting
I
50%.
echo, but I'm listening.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting like 50% of I am on speakerphone, remember? And so I was getting 50%.
Oh, my YouTube video popped back up.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Just close it and then you can come back to it after we're done.
No, I closed it. It's closed.
Okay. And so they were taking 50% of my check for child support. I'm not complaining about that. I'm just saying there's a welfare system. I'm not a deadbeat dad. I'm working full time. I need some assistance. So my kids are getting the money that I can pay them, right? That's why I'm working full time and overtime, etc. But I'm still homeless. I'm still sleeping in my car. And there was times where, if I would have applied for benefits and say, okay, so I am making $4,000 a month, but technically, I mean, I'm only getting like $900 of that to take home with me. I can't afford rent on that, not alone buy my own food and be able to pay utilities, etc. You just can't. I was getting like 30% of my check to live on. And so I was young, stupid. I didn't think about it. I didn't want to fight it. I'm a different guy now. But I would tell you this, that even after I got done paying child support and this and that, working full time, got my kids, I can't afford to buy health insurance in my full-time job. I just can't afford it. I will have to like not be able to pay rent if I buy health insurance for us and my kids. And so I did an application, right, to see if we can qualify for some medical assistance. $250 stopped me from getting health care for us in the family. I have to stop working in order for me to get that, which, by the way, I'm going to have more money if I, just work under the table, so to speak, right? So I had a big problem with that. And two things came out of that. One of them, which is the big, beautiful bill, they force people to work part-time, 20 hours a week. I can do that, right? I can do that. 20 hours a week, and then I can get my free health care, we can get free food, and maybe some assistance with some bills, right? That's the first thing. And that helps a lot of family to say, hey, at least try, right? At least try 20 hours a week. Now, here's a better plan for me. The second thing, which I think is the better plan, is I want to encourage people to work full time. And what we need to do is raise the amount of money the household can make to qualify. You know how people always complaining they want universal free healthcare, blah, blah. I don't like that idea, but if that's what they want, let them have that. You have an option to go private if you want, private clinics, etc. But I can say this: if I can encourage you to work full time and you can still qualify to get full health care and maybe even food stamps, I think that you should be encouraging yourself to work full time. And I can tell you that this will help people even more. You can even go even farther. That's just one of the things that I think about doing if I run for governor, is raising that money up, because they keep it low enough so that you stay poor and dependent on the government. They don't raise it more because then you'll be able to save money and get a better life for you and your family. So for me is go even farther. How about everybody? And I think Hilton, I'm not sure. One of the Republicans running for mayor or governor over here in California, I think one of them said that if you're making $100,000 or less, you pay no taxes. I think that to me makes total sense. 100,000 or less, you pay no taxes. What do you
Let me
think?
ask you,
Go ahead.
if there was a nonprofit out there that said, okay, we're going to take widows and children whose parents are in prison or this and that, the unfortunate, the needy,
Yeah.
the actual needy, not like my homeboys. They're able
Yeah, I hear you.
just abusing the system.
Yeah.
If you had nonprofits like that, and instead of us being taxed at, I don't know, 35, 40%,
Yeah.
maybe 30, if you tax us at, say, 10%, and we'll use the money to defend the country, do you think people will be more likely to give?
Maybe.
I know me and mine would.
Yeah, maybe.
And
So
even
if people are givers, they'll be givers. I mean, to be honest, I think that the churches should start paying tax. That's not going to happen, but I think churches should start paying taxes, especially those who make a certain amount of money every year.
the
They're
problem with that is the best biblical churches run on slim margins because people want the air tickle. They don't want the truth.
yeah.
So therefore, the TD snakes of the world are going to have. And sorry if anyone goes to that church or feels offended. I'm not trying to offend.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I know the churches, brother. Don't have to tell me. I know who they are.
You have churches like that, and they're like maybe 90% biblically accurate, but 10% is like misleading people down the wrong hole.
Yeah.
And those are the churches that make the most money because they're willing to do the thing, the 10%, to get the crowd in.
Well, so if you want to get really religious with it, number one, it's the 10% tithings for every check that you make. That is a lie. That is not the biblical tithing. Your biblical tithing happens once a year, once every 4 years, once every 7 years. You are not supposed to pay 10% of every paycheck that you get. That is not biblical. That is a false religion. That is false. You're not supposed to do that. You pay once a year.
Well, I wouldn't necessarily talking about tithing, but I'm saying those churches are getting the most money from the congregation.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If I was able to somehow amend this, or regulate, I need to be able to amend how we allow religious people to gather to worship. Here, this is like one of those things to where our enemies use it against us, and there's nothing we can do about it. And here's what I'm saying with this. We should be able to put a cap on how much a pastor can make, a religious person can make a year. It's as simple as that. And they do have to pay taxes. Now, the whole church in general, no. But anybody that receives a salary from the church, they do have to pay taxes. And that should be enforced. and there should be a maximum cap. Okay, so how much does the governor make? Okay, there you go. That's your cap. If you can grow that much, your cap is $225,000 a year. No more than that. And of course, they always cheat because the wife gets the job as well, and then their son, as soon as he's old enough to do this, they also have the pastorship, and then the daughter, and then their cousin, and then they keep it in the family. And this is what's wrong in a lot of the big churches, that think about how many millions of dollars they collect. Well, how many millions of dollars are you spending in food for the needy? Just kind of like what you said, right? How much of that money are you giving to the needy? I don't think that you need a $10 million mansion. I don't think you need a private jet to be. As a matter of fact, listen, the president of Mexico, as much as I clown on her for not having an Air Force, bro, she flies on commercial airlines. She has to take her jacket off. She has to be checked through the magnets. That's the president of Mexico. I mean, I think it's stupid because she should have her own airline. But the point is, that's the president, and they just do it. They don't mind it. I mean, she's filthy rich, I'm sure, but they don't mind it. And so why are preachers getting this, multi-million-dollar jets? Come on, a Gulfstream, bro. A Gulfstream jet costs about $30 to $50 million. How many people can you feed over that? I know I sound like a socialist Democrat right now, but sometimes the question is legit. How many people could we have fed with this money? And I twisted on the politicians like this. Okay, listen. If you were going to put this country in $18 trillion more in debt, what are you bringing in? If you are bringing money in to compensate for what you're actually spending, go for it. Let those $18 trillion deficits stay. But bring the money that you need back into our country, and then we're a clean slate. Some people don't even understand what the hell I just said right there. But, in the church.
You're always going to have that corruption. And I'll give you the
Correct.
prime example of somebody who should be locked up for life for their dealings with genetically modified bees, mosquitoes, ticks, and their name rhymes with still shakes. People like that should be locked up, and because they just take advantage of the system with their own BS, and they're making the country worse.
Yeah.
But do you ban all socialism? It's also like the argument about pew pews, right?
Yeah.
There's a school, I don't know what I can and can't say, and I'm not trying to get your channel banned.
That's okay. You can say gunshots. I don't care.
Okay. Trans person goes to a school, does a shooting, kills children. Do we ban all guns? No, we don't ban all guns, because people go and mow over crowds when they can't get guns, or whatever they feel like they're in the mood to do.
Yeah.
Do we ban all vehicles too? No. So just because you have your bad apples, you don't
delete those comments, guys.
The whole.
Hold on. I don't want it to. I don't. Hold on. I don't want you to delete comments. Let the comments stay there so I can read them, brother. It's okay. They can have those questions. Go ahead. Sorry about that, Teddy.
If someone has a question for me, you're more than welcome to tell that to me.
No, it's just comments like Rom says, billionaires aren't tithing 10%, bro. They aren't even paying that in taxes. Bernie Sanders is the truth. Sure.
Bernie Sanders is the
truth.
The thief. He's a champagne socialist with multiple beach homes worth $10 million, telling people your salary can't explain your net worth. So how could Bernie be the truth? They're the problem.
Yeah.
The main one is what's that YouTuber, the guy from the Middle East?
Hassan.
That justifies 9/11. Yeah, Hassan.
Fuck that guy. I'm sorry. See, you made me curse. I hate that guy, bro. He is so evil, bro. He is so diabolical There, you.
But the fact that people can still follow him blindlessly lets you know that people will still follow. Sorry to my Catholics, they will follow the Catholic Church blindlessly and not call out the Vatican.
Yeah. Well, that's
For
why I've been.
hiding
That's why I
powers.
shared the couple of videos. Remember from the nun, Mother Miriam.
Mhm.
She's been talking about it, bro, and she's 100% on the truth. And biblically speaking, it's not a Catholic belief. It's like it's not even a religion thing with Mother
It's a
Miriam.
humanity thing.
Man, it's just the truth. Period. And but with Bernie Sanders is the problem with this socialist Democrats. It's the hypocrisy on what they say, because what they say is not what they do. And remember what remember what Jesus said, right? Do as they say, not as they do, because they don't practice what they say. And that is exactly what socialist Democrats do. Like Bernie Sanders, for example, he's still a millionaire. If he believes that millionaires and billionaires is a problem, why is he a millionaire? Why is AOC a millionaire? Why is Ilhan Omar a millionaire? I mean, they're lying about not being now because they're getting audited. But when you see rich people telling you tax the rich when they're receiving hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions, the hypocrisy in that is crazy. So what do you say to Gavin Newsom? Hey, you only get $225,000 a year. Why are you a millionaire? I mean, we know you're as dumb as you're as dumb as the black people that follow you. We get it. He he says it himself. Look at this. Check this out. What's the difference?
I'm not that dumb, bro.
Don't worry. I'll come to your defense. Here we go. I'll come to your defense. Listen to this. Listen to this. This guy is so stupid, bro. So listen, if I go, what's the difference? If I go and talk to just all black people, because I've done this before, not the talk, but I've spoken in front of them, is if I go and talk to a black audience, right? Gavin Newsom said this. He said, hey, I'm just as stupid as you guys are. My IQ is very low. My SATs are not that good. I can't even read. Like, the guy lowered the standard so bad to try to say they're equal. Now, here's me. Now, listen, I am a hard worker. I do this and I think this way and I think that I'm living at a higher standard of an American citizen. And you guys are equal, if not better than me. Like, there's a big difference on the message. I'm not going to tell you, hey, listen, I'm lazy just like you. I don't like to work. Come on. We're the same. I need you to vote for me. No, I'm going to put myself at a level where normally I am, right? I'm not going to lie about it either. But I'm going to say, listen, I believe on working hard. I believe on earning a living. I believe on this and that. And you guys are just equal to everybody. Nobody's better than you. Nobody's better than me, because I don't believe that. You don't go and make people feel even stupider. And when they clap, well, shit, he was right. They are dumb. Man, I don't know, man. You as a veteran.
Can I ask the chat?
Huh?
Can I ask the chat a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can I ask the chat a trivia question? What American president said the same comments as Gavin Newsom? I'm sure your chat knows.
Oof. Anybody?
Black kids.
Huh?
What did he say?
Yeah.
Hold on, Dennis. I got it.
No, white kids.
White kids are just as
No.
Black kids are just as smart as.
No, poor kids are just as smart as white kids.
Poor kids.
Poor kids are just as smart as white kids.
Can anybody answer who the poor kids were? Because there's only one poor group.
Hello, man.
I had Filipino friends that grew up in poverty.
Teddy, did you?
And this is where I feel so bad. Like, my wife is from a foreign nation, right? And her family did it the same way as the Filipinos. They, the father had to come over here and live for years, and eventually he brought the wife, and then the wife brought the children. They all did it the right way.
Yeah.
And I would advocate that the American and immigration system is broken, and anybody who's willing to, I'm not going to say denounce their country completely, but if the two countries go to war, whose side are you going to be on? Where's your loyalty?
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I always say that.
If your loyalty is with America, come on over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And if you're willing to work and not be a criminal and follow the laws and learn the language, what do they call it? Not immigrate, but acclimate. If you're willing to do that, come on over. Like, I have no beef with that. Make it easier for those people, right?
Yeah.
The people that just get to walk on over, like, who do you think you are? And then you get over here and you don't even apply for citizenship. You don't even do any of the things. You don't try to learn the language. I'm sorry, Brother Dennis. I cannot feel bad for these people.
Yeah. Here, let me ask you a question, Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you vote for Biden?
I wanted Biden to run.
No, did you vote for Biden?
I did not.
You did not?
I voted for Hillary.
You ain't black.
I voted for Hillary.
You're half black. You're half black.
Democrat.
You're half black.
Well, I voted for Hillary because she went on the Breakfast Club and told me she kept hot sauce in her purse.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're good at lying.
That was the only thing. That was the only thing she did for black people. Oh, I got hot sauce in my purse just like you.
Yeah, I'm a hustler just like you.
These people.
Yeah.
These people. And then she goes down south and into a church, and I don't feel no ways tired. Like, you can't make this stuff up.
No, man, it's real. Some real stuff.
No,
All right, Teddy. I think SoCal wants to call in. Is SoCal still in the chat?
Okay.
Let me see if he replies.
I'll talk to you later.
Thanks for calling, Teddy. You be blessed, man. I'll try to watch my language a little bit.
Don't worry about it.
All right, brother. Yeah, be blessed. All right, if anybody else wants to call in. Damn, bro. Voted for Hillary. Shake my head. Oh, man. David Barber is busy. I don't know where he's at, but he's always busy, he says. And that's okay. SoCal, if you are still on, you can call me. Who says, why don't we raise the minimum wage? You can call me if you want. That I can tell you about it if you want, so that way you can ask me questions. Presidents used to own slaves. Yeah, there's a lot of presidents. Trump is not one of them. Interesting, isn't it? Why don't we just raise the minimum wage, says Pierre. Now, the problem with raising the wages, it's never going to be enough. Let's be honest. Raising wages is never going to be enough. And when you raise it too much, it creates too much inflation. And that's just how it is. This is something that I notice in life, right? When every time that they raise wages, nothing stays the same price. Okay? Nothing stays the same price. So one of the examples that I gave you was always this, right? Remember when you used to be able to get a cheeseburger for 50 cents, right? Cheeseburgers for 50 cents. That was fantastic. This was back in the 90s, mid 90s. 50 cents. And then, of course, every year they have to give a raise. Normally for fast food restaurants will be 25 cents to 50 cents every 6 months or a year. To where like Boeing, for example, was giving a $2 raise. I worked for Comcast. So I used to get 90 cents to a dollar. I mean, and that's okay. I think that there's a lot of different things that we don't know about. Like, for example, maybe one of the ways that you can calculate how much somebody should be, how much minimum wage should be, it's not just, okay, let's make sure everybody has to pay $25 an hour for employee. Because first of all, if you are in an industry, okay, you're constantly making your money. Like you're constantly making this money. There is no slow time, busy time. This is how much you're making every year. When you are in a fast food restaurant, you can guesstimate, but you have no contracts. So maybe you can do really good in 1 year, and the next year you're screwed. Businesses go out of business. I know there's other things that have to do with that, and that's bad management, bad management of funds, maybe crime in the area, violence, etc. I know all those things can be a factor, but raising minimum wage, I always tell this to people, dollar Whopper, baby. Bro, I paid $12. Okay, listen, this Burger King right here. This is water. I didn't buy the meal. I told him to give me water. I ordered a triple Whopper, which is pretty big, okay? But it cost me 12 something plus tax just for the triple Whopper. The Whopper by itself is like $7. One patty, $7 Whopper. And as a matter of fact, do I have an app in here? Let me see. Let me see if I got a Burger King app in here. No, I think my Burger King app, it's on the phone that I'm doing my live. But I do have a McDonald's app. Let me go ahead and take a look at the pricing of these burgers. It used to be that it didn't matter what burger you were buying, the big burgers, right? It will always be less than $5. So let me go ahead and take a look at the menu. Let's see. Start an order. Let's take a look at the menu. For pickup. Blah, blah, blah. Yes. All right, let's take a look at the burgers. Okay, so for a Big Mac, the Big Macs used to be $2.15. Right now, they're $5.79 plus tax. $8.90 for the Big Arch, which is the new burger. That's a double meat with extra cheese. Quarter pounder cheese is $6.19. One patty, $6 for one patty of beef with 2 slices of bread. Unbelievable. But then you're looking at, that's just the burger. The fries are just as expensive as the burger sometimes, or at least it feels like it. Let's go ahead and take a look at the combos. They have extra value meals. Let's say the Big Macs are $10. Double quarter pounders, $11. 11. Okay, let me see here. Plus tax, 15. Damn, like $15 for the combo. By the way, that is the small size. That's not the big, the super size. Remember super size? Super size it for 30 cents more. I think it was like 30 cents. But anyway, so here we go. Now, not only did they charge more, it's less meat. They're a lot smaller. I don't know if you noticed, but they're not this big no more. Now they're like this big. It's a big change. So besides that, you know what? If you're going to make the meat and the burger smaller, then keep the price at what it is. But the reality of this is that there is fast food restaurants. Most of the morning, they are not getting shit. It's like you get the rush hour for 1 hour. And whatever you sell for 1 hour and the breakfast, fantastic. Whatever you sell for lunch in 1 hour, fantastic. Whatever you sell for dinner in 1 hour, fantastic. But the rest of the time, they have to pay their employees for pretty much nothing, for doing nothing. And so it doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right to, hey babe. It doesn't seem right to pay $25 to a McDonald's employee, because or any restaurant employee, because the restaurant is not going to be paying all this money when there is so much downtime. And then you gotta make sure that you cover. Robert's in the house. Finally, you woke up from your elder nap. And then you have, the worst thing was taxing their tips. That's the worst thing, and counting it as income, and just taxing even more. Man, we lost so much money on tips. And I say we because I used to be a server as well. That is one of the jobs under my belt of working history. So you have those things, and if you are working at a fast food restaurant, right? On a fast food restaurant, minimum wage has to be the wages like for a student sort of wages. These are jobs for teenagers. These are not jobs for old people. These are jobs for teenagers while they're in school. Let me read thoughts here. Let's see, right? Have one person do the work of three being paid under a living wage, yet some companies give high wages to lazy people. Imagine not being able to think that two things can be true at one time. So it's not that they're lazy people or they're hardworking people. The matter of fact is this, okay? If you are a lazy worker and you're getting paid a lot of money, that's the owner's fault. That's the manager's fault. Those people should be fired. If you are a hard worker and you do the job of three people, which I've done before, you do the job of three people and you're not getting paid enough, whose fault is that? Not the owner. They're trying to make money. And you don't pay what they pay. So you can't really, demand unless you know that industry, it's supposed to pay this much. Like here, for example, let me go ahead and look up some numbers on my phone, okay? Let's see, how much does engineers make a year? Let's see what it says. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, so I know engineers, right, in this mid-sized company, this industry, circuit makers, they make boards, for planes, etc. Okay, engineers make an average of $84,000 to $116, almost $117,000 every year. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's actually what I know. How much do employees make in fast food restaurants? Let's take a look and see if we get an actual number. Okay, so here you go. If you work in a fast food restaurant, and this is about right, and this is actually good pay, okay, it's between $30,500 to $47,500. Okay, that's about right for a salary for a fast food worker. That is the salary, and that salary is fair. You want to make more money, you got two choices. You get more education, or you get your own trade, become your own businessman or woman. That's the only choices. You don't get to demand that a fast food restaurant pays you $75,000. And if the government forces them to pay it, somebody's getting laid off. And you better pick up the slack, otherwise you get fired. Until they find somebody that can do the job for two people that you are actually putting out of work. So, do you want to work at a fast food restaurant that pays between $30,000 to $47,000? Or do you want to educate yourself and make anywhere between $86,000 to $115,000 a year? You see, that's your choice. You have a choice. You can't blame companies. You can't blame the millionaires. You can't blame the billionaires. Let me tell you something. When billionaires lose money, they don't lose hundreds of thousands. They lose billions. So they know that they got to make more than that. This is something unbelievable. Check this out. There was this company that I used to work for. The owners make about $200-something thousand a year. The company is owned by 3 brothers, I believe, and one of the wives. They run this company. They have over 600 employees. Their salaries are about $200,000 to $250,000 each. When I used to work for this company, Okay, here, before I tell you about this company, let me see. Dennis says, Rodman, what about them only working them for the hours a day? That's kind of scandalous. I'm not sure what you're saying with that question, but as a server working at a restaurant, we used to work, if you were really good and you had a lot of seniority, you will work a full shift. But most people will split. So you'll come in and work for like 2 to 3 hours during the business rush hours of lunch or dinner. And that's how you would work. Why? Because they keep raising the minimum wage. And so the owners, they decide that they're going to run the restaurant instead. And they're just going to send you home because they can't afford to pay you when there's no business coming in. They can only afford to pay you when there is business coming in. And just imagine, and let Freedom ring. He's retarded, guys. It's okay. He's handicapped. It's okay. Just ignore him. But you know what I'm saying? Like you can't expect the business owner, just because it's a business owner doesn't mean that they're getting millions of dollars. That's not how it works. Some of them barely make it through, be able to get a regular time pay. So where I'm going is with this. These owners employed over 600 people, okay? That's a mid-sized company. It's not too huge like Boeing that has 66,000 people here in Washington State. But nonetheless, $250,000 a year to be an owner? Hell yeah, and they should get more. This is just me. And so there was talks on the floor that people were complaining because the owner bought a new Tesla. So they can go buy a new Mercedes. It's a legitimate business. They invest in it. It's their company. You know what I'm saying? You're too late. I already talked about child support. You're too late to the party. Everybody else knows. Let Freedom tries to come in and troll, like with all their fake profiles, and thinks he's gonna make me feel bad because I paid child support when I was younger. This guy, poor soul. You're too you have too much TDS, bro. Two more TDHSS. Anywho, so go ahead. If you have another question, let me see. The workers only get 4 hours a day, so the owner doesn't have to pay more in taxes. That is correct. It's not scandalous. It's not scandalous. It is the fact. Uh-oh. My wife asked why Daddy. He said that it's got me in trouble. My wife asked why I was outside so long. I said I was talking to a friend. She said, who is the bitch? That's funny, bro. My precious came out and just waved at me, so she knows that I'm here. I'm home. That is funny. Big shout out. Big shout out to Teddy's wife. Big love, big hug from the Dennis Herrera show from yours truly, Dennis Herrera. Thank you so much, Teddy, for the super. Thank you for your call. That was fantastic. Oh, at Brian. Oh, who's the bitch? It's not that. It's at who was the Brian? Oh, Tanya, Robert, Brian, all you guys. My wife said to make sure that I tell you guys that she says hello. I tell her that I always tell you guys that, but maybe I normally don't. Dennis is from the mountains. No, my parents are, but I do like my mountains. I love mountains. Whoppers were 99 cents, man. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know, man. I mean, this is like 26 years ago, bro. We can't expect, you know what I'm saying, to have prices stay low forever. There's just no way. Inflation happens because the economy in the world, you know. You guys already know how I feel about, you know, drill baby drill, you know. And she knows, and I, you know, this whole month of May, we haven't made any money. Well, till today, you guys are doing some super chats. We haven't made any money for this month of May, and I always tell my wife, you know, I tell her, babe, I need to go get a full-time job. You know, the problem is I need a full-time time to be able to do my YouTube. And I said, but you know, but I need to go and get my money. And she just doesn't want me to go to work, you know, like I was before. You know, she's like, no, because, you know, you actually, you know, I don't have to explain to you guys because then Let Freedom Ring is just going to go around talking shit about it. So we're just going to make it for members only, okay? I will let you know, and members only, I'll tell you all about it. But anywho, so, you know, I want to do these things, and my wife knows that this is an investment, and, you know, the socialist Democrats will never understand how that works. Let me tell you why. Watch this. No, I'm not on Social Security. Guys, don't be a jackass, okay? If you're going to be in here, be nice. Let me tell you this. So I am doing this podcast. Okay, you guys already know I want to run for office in a couple of years here. Okay, but I'm doing this as sort of an investment. Think about this. It's an investment. And while you're investing, you're not making money. But once the investment pays off, then you can start enjoying the benefits of that investment. This is something that socialist Democrats, or what we call today libtards, don't understand. It's that what we're doing right now with Iran and Venezuela and Cuba and all these other things, they're giving us a cost of living that is a little bit higher. But we're investing for our future, for the future of our country. And the socialist Democrats, this weak sauce man and women, they don't understand that. They don't understand that to see results, sometimes you have to make a sacrifice. Like, for example, here's Left Freedom Ring, right? For example, the guy is mentally unstable. I get it. But he's right. I did have to pay child support. And even though it was very hard for me to pay it, I chose, well, not really. Two things I could have done. One, I could have just worked under the table and not pay child support. Two, I could have just gone back to Honduras and forget about paying child support. And bada bing, bada boom, we're good. But instead, I said, you know what? I need to pay the child support. I'm going to pay child support. And because I can't afford to live in a house, I can't afford to pay rent, I'm going to live in my car. And I stayed in my car for 7 months. I sacrificed to be able to pay child support, to be able to continue to be responsible for my kids. And that's something that Let Freedom Ring can never take away from me, because I've proven that I am a responsible man. That when I make my mistakes, I hold myself accountable for that. Isn't it fantastic? I believe in equality. I got a great sugar mama that takes care of me. And everybody on the chat here agrees. That's why they love me and my wife. See, my wife and I, we are a team. For many, many years, I'm the only income, which is okay. I'm the man. I'm supposed to be able to pay that. And so I sustain my wife and my kids and my mother-in-law and my father-in-law. I supported all of them on my own. So, yeah, it's been, so now it's some time for that to come back. Either way, if my wife says, go ahead, do what you got to do, then that's what I do. See, Let Freedom Ring, just because you're a loser, it doesn't mean other people are as well. Thank you, Melvin. Love you, brother. Yeah. Ayate. Or ayate. These guys that I have beaten so many bullies in my life. People that are just horrible people. Like Let Freedom Ring. Like, I don't even know why he has that name. That's got to be the most hypocritical name. Yeah, Meldon, Mike is from our Navajo Nation here in Arizona. Well, there in Arizona. Much love to you and your wife, brother. Yeah, I'm still thinking about coming down there, my friend. Very soon, but it has to be God's time. It has to be done the right way. There's a contract that I'm about to be hitting here pretty soon, and that's going to be pretty nice. It's going to be able to allow me to go and do a couple of things that I've been wanting to do. Okay, Let Freedom Ring. No, exactly. We support him to do the right thing. This lives, Dennis. I know, Cardenas. My love to you, brother. But you know what? It's okay, man. It doesn't bother me, man. I just have, yes, sir. Don't worry about it, man. I'll let you know when I get some time. I get some money to go down there. We're gonna go and make a live together. Okay, we'll go live together. I'm gonna have my Starlink and all that stuff. And you know what, Meldon? Maybe we can. Yes, I am gay like Jesus. We are very happy people, my friend. Shiny, happy people laughing. Shiny, happy people laughing. I don't know if you guys know who that is, but that is one of my favorite rock bands. There's one, not the band, but I got a few songs from them that I like. But here's the thing, brother. I'm going to have this Starlink. When I'm ready to travel with you, for you guys, I'm going to have my Starlink. I'll be able to go live podcast anywhere that I go in the country. And that would be so awesome. You know what, Meldon? You can actually, maybe we can even plan something, bro. There in the Navajo Nation, if anything, maybe if you guys have like a powwow over there. Can you imagine, bro? If we have a powwow over there in Arizona, I don't know if you guys have those over there. We have them over here in Eastern Washington. Dude, I would love to go live on one of those so that everybody, in the country can see it, brother. That would be fantastic, bro. The Buffalo Blanco says, make immigration great again for life, Dennis. Oh, man. Yeah, we can do a sweat log. Oh, just no peyote. No. Hey, don't try to kill me, bro. I dehydrate so easy. I dehydrate so fast. I am such a weak Indian, bro. I used to be able to. This is a true story. Let me tell you how my life has changed. when I was in Honduras as a young kid, I remember that I used to be able to run forever. In the summer, it didn't matter, bro. I would breathe fire and I was still strong and fighting. But then I came to the United States and it was so cold, I can barely breathe the cold air. And then I start getting used to it. Uh-oh. Spend time with the family, look like straight like steamed lobster. Listen to the story, Robert. Just because you had your elder nap already, you come over here with all this energy. Shut the hell up and listen to the story. By the way, I'm going to come and visit you too, my friend. And so I was here for like 5 years, right? Before I went back to Honduras. And man, it was like, bro, I went to try to play basketball with the Honduran kids over there. One time down the court, I felt like there was a fire flame inside my chest. I couldn't breathe. I felt so dehydrated. I had no energy. I was like, what the hell happened to me? I used to be a very strong Indian, and now, unbelievable. So, true story, man. I felt shame. I felt ashamed of myself to be back in Honduras, and I lost my strength. I lost my strength of being down there on the harsh, temperatures. And then I just realized you come from a really cold weather to a very, very hot. Like there is like a 50-degree temperature change, like 50 to 60-degree temperature change. And I just needed to stay hydrated at the bottom line. But yeah, the humid heat in Honduras does get the best of me. I will say this. A few years back, when I went to Honduras, I had no sleep. I didn't like really get hydrated. I didn't have any food for like many, many hours, almost 24 hours. And I went up the mountain and I thought I was going to die. Like my head felt like it was going to explode. And this last time that I went, the only thing that bothered me is the cracks on my Achilles, my ankles. That's the only problem that I have. So when I hike, it becomes very, very painful. And you got to know this. If you are in pain, your body works like 10 times harder on a regular exercise. Does that make sense? Look up Navajo, New Mexico, and Fort Defiance, Arizona. We are in between. We can help pay half of our travels. Your family can sleep in our hogan, not a teepee. I'd rather sleep in a teepee, bro. No joke. I'd rather sleep in a teepee. It's just a better experience. Thank you, Meldon. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. But if I go, it's just me. My wife is not adventurous like I am. Plus, the reason why I feel so much more connected with my Navajo family here is because, well, maybe because of the experience that I have with them, but I feel that we're more connected, to nature and to the land and all this other stuff. But at the same time, we know that we need to evolve. We need to stay up with technology in some way. In some areas, we got to keep forcing ourselves to be better and better, not lose ourselves in the process. But we still need to be able to, push forward, so to speak. Who is that? Hold on. Oh, sorry. Somebody just looked familiar. That shouldn't be here. So anyway, Meldon, thank you so much, man. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you so much. You have no. Oh, hey, Meldon, is there a place? Well, you're in Arizona. You got to know this place. Is there a place that you can probably take me to take some photos. I would like to take some photos, not just the, of landscape photography, because I really love that. I would love to take photos of the landscape, but I would like to also take pictures of the people there, if it's possible, and just kind of make of a small live, and just share a little bit of the history or experience, of the locals for the land. That would be fantastic. That will be fantastic. Let me know, brother. I appreciate that. Let's see what else we got here. And let's see what else we got. You definitely need to spend time outside in the heat when summer starts, or you risk of heat exhaustion go up. Yeah. No, I need to get out there and get some sun. The Four Corners, then is when they have a festival and dance. The Four Corners, where's that at? Rocco, be nice, bro. Be nice, man. Be nice. My place, my wife's place, Canyon and Mountains and Navajo Nation Fair. Oh man, what date is that approximately, Meldon? That'd be fantastic, bro. I'll talk to my wife and see if we can coordinate something. Yeah, man, it will be my honor. It really would be. We should be here within a month. Within a month, I think I should be able to have my Starlink set up. It just takes a lot of money to get set up, but once I get it set up, it should be okay. But I need to wait for at least 1 month. Oh, Four Corners is over there in July. Fantastic. I would love to. I'll make sure that I don't have any plans for July. Yes, sir. I will make sure that I have, just give me the time. I'll let you know when. I will run it by the wife, and I will probably drive down there. I know I can fly, but I'll probably drive down there. Depends on how much time I have. If I have to fly, I'll fly, but I can always drive down there as well. All right. Does anybody have any questions here? We talked about 20% socialism, 80% capitalism. Teddy believes that it should be 100% capitalism because people abuse the welfare system, and yes, I know. But no system will be perfect, and if we allow just the church or the Christians to take care of the welfare problems, I don't. It'll be the same thing. If people, as long as people are managing, there can always be corruption, even if they call themselves Christians. That's just not. Let's just keep it the way it is. This country is not, to be run by religion. This country is to be run by the government, and so, charity. It's not a government thing, right? But at the same time, the government is the one that's supposed to take care of those who are in need. We just need to stop the people that are taking advantage and just abusing it instead of using it. Everybody, you guys already know. Utah, Colorado, New Mexico, and Arizona all meet. Oh, okay. In July. Bro, why you here saying get a real job, nigga? You ain't got bullshit. This guy. Thank you. Charity is not a government thing. Therefore, if you need help, go to your church. Yeah, I mean, it's just. I believe that we pay our taxes so that those taxes also come back to help those who are in need. We don't need the government taxes from the church. We just don't. The church collects enough money to be able to do those programs already. Now, I think that Teddy mentioned that if the churches started doing these charity programs like this, that maybe it'll encourage people to pay more money or donate more money into them. Maybe. But there is a lot of charities like that already. And, we don't really see or hear anything good about them. So that can be a problem as well. It just is what it is, guys. It is what it is. You know, the government, the only difference that we can make is to tell the people the truth. If the government is going to lie to you to get your vote, like the Democrats have been doing with blacks all the time, and the the worst thing is that the black people, they know that they lied to them. They know that they are being lied to, and they still vote for them. If you vote for Democrats, you are very low IQ. Oh boy, that's going to turn a lot of heads on that comment right there. But it's true. You got to be low IQ to vote for Democrats after we have seen all of the problems that we have. Oh, watch out. Oh, Sandra. She going to the next level, Sandra. Don't be spending too much money, sis. I love you too, but don't be spending too much money, okay? I appreciate you guys. Listen, as much money as you can donate, of course, is going to help me. But I don't want you to break your bank, okay? Always take care of yourself. Take care of your families. God, it's going to tell you. God is going to put in your heart what you need to do. So don't feel obligated. But, Sandra, much love to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Listen, SoCal probably left already. Let's see. No, this is just Dennis live. Dennis is live. Yeah, not you again. This guy. Stop begging for money, he says. Yeah, no, nobody's begging. I'm appreciating the help that people give me. Don't put words in my mouth. Don't be rude. Why do people talk Democrats or Republicans? They own the same people. Is irrelevant. You know what, Caesar? Maybe that's a good point. But the reason why we say Democrats is because, well, the two parties that we have in this country, they're not a figment of our imagination. They are real, and they identify as Democrats, so we got to call them the Democrats. You know what's fantastic, though? We don't know in this channel who those are. You can be a Democrat or a Republican. We don't know. What we do know is how do we feel? How do we think? What's important? What is priorities? What is our mindset? Are we cowards or are we courageous? Do you want to be a person that is always truthful or you want to be a liar? So you can't be both. You got to pick one or the other. We believe that we're the common sense people. We believe that we have balance. We don't want to be far right. We don't want to be far left. We want to be right in the middle, in that little hot spot. You know what I'm saying? Right where it's nice and hot and toasty. That's where we want to be, right in the middle. We believe on investment. We believe on sacrifice. We believe in all these things. Oh, Jay Paul. Yeah. All right, here we go. So here is what I remember from your message from Jay Paul. Let me tell you this. So even though that's going to be a tough one. Even though I'm trying to give her the benefit of doubt. I'm trying to give her a benefit of doubt, bro. Hold on. Okay, so listen. So I don't know exactly what happened, okay, with Jay Paul. But I want to start off with this. Remember, Jason, she is an activist. This is why I don't know who's breaking these rules. You are not supposed to let activists be in the legislative or any part of the government. We don't want activists. We don't want communists. We don't want Muslims. We don't want none of those things in government. So I don't know who's letting these things go through. Now, with that being said, here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. legislative, Congress, they can go to foreign countries and talk with other representatives. To a certain extent, they have permission, they have authority to somewhat represent our government. But they cannot make decisions. Only the executive branch can make that decision, and that power lays with the president. So they can go ahead and declare war, but they're not supposed to be helping our enemies and going behind our president's back. That is treason. That is correct. So I'm trying to find a way to give her the benefit of doubt about this. So I don't know where they're going to be going with this one, to be honest. So, but I said it before, she is a traitor. And yes, while the punishment for treason is death. Absolutely. That is going to be very interesting. I think I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait to see what happens with the news. Omar, how are you, buddy? I want to see, if anybody takes them to court, if it goes to the Supreme Court. I would love to see it go to the Supreme Court. And I already missed the deadline to run for Congress, but 2 years for sure we're going to run for governor. Now, you have to remember this, guys. When I run for government, I'm not going to have a party sponsoring me. And I'm just saying, not because I don't want to, but because they are not going to want to support me. They want career politicians. Okay? So that's it. All right, let me see. Green Substance, how are you, brother? I wanted to say hi to you, but I was in the middle of thinking. Dennis the Menace, live in action, making liberals cry everywhere. I am a menace. Don't you forget it. Absolutely. Let's see. We for free? So effing voting for the other person, says Jamie. Jamie is a trans man pretending to be a woman. It's okay, buddy. Don't worry about it. Just keep that shit in the closet. We don't need to know about it. All right. So here's the thing. So the reason why I give you this disclaimer is because we're gonna have to do it on our own. Make your state great. Oh man, I've had people tell me to move to their state to run for office. But, that's just, good intentions. But I got to fight in my state, guys. This is where I lived most of my life, and I got to fight here. If I don't make it here, then it is what it is. But I'm going to tell you, I pay child support for 22 and a half years. 50% of my check, ouch, that hurt. Well, for 19 years, because the last 3.5 years, I made a deal with them and they only took a certain amount, and I was able to pay my rent. But this is the one thing that I really, really want to do. I'm serious about this. The salary for governor, by the time I run, it's going to be about $235,000 a year. I want my taxes taken out, and I want to keep 150. Now, I don't know how the economy is going to be in 2 years, but I want to donate the rest of that money. So pay taxes, keep 150, and donate the rest. Now, I want it for the veterans, and I don't know how it's going to be in 2 years, okay? But I'm gonna. That's cool. That's cute. But I want it to be, for the veterans. But we'll see in 2 years where the need is going to be, right? All right, guys, my phone is about to die, so I'm going to cut this short, okay? But I want to show you, I want to prove to you, I really do, that you don't have to be greedy to make a change. And I will promise you this, if I don't have the power, there's nothing I can do but to say something, right? But I promise you this, here in Washington State, deregulation. No more living like crazy leftists, far left lunatics. We're going to rule with common sense. Equal rights for LGBTQ and Christians. No one is going to be bigger than the other. And we're going to make sure that everybody gets treated the same way. No favoritism to Christians, no favoritisms to the LGBTQ. You'll behave. Keep your shit in the closet. There will be no whole month pride parade. There will be none of that shit. None of that stuff. June, that's my birthday. Have a good night, Teddy. Make sure you tell your wife Dennis says hello and that I send a warm, cordial hug to her and the kids. You guys already know part of the work that I want to do with my natives here in Washington. But I just don't want anybody to think, oh, we're more special, or we are victims, or, oh, the government only cares about these people. No. I will say, I'm going to be a little bit hypocritical with some things because I love my Indians. I love my natives. And I love my Hispanics. And I want to help them the best way that I can. But it has to be right. It has to be legal. It has to be by the law. And of course, as the executive, governor in Washington State and having Congress on my side, hopefully there can be made everything that we need. It can be made a law. There's plenty of executive orders that I can sign. But at the end of the day, it has to go to the legislative, and then they are the ones that say, yes, sounds like a good idea, or they can veto it, okay? What is it? Oh, man, I'm not even going to tell her that my wife Precious says hello. Anywho, I got 3% battery life on my phone because I had the microphone hooked up, so it hasn't been charging. Guys, thank you so much for blessing me today. I know that you guys don't see it here, and I know he probably doesn't want me to say it, but I'm going to say it anyways. I want to give thanks to Berniel. Berniel sent a few $100s to my account through Zelle. He has been a big supporter. I know he hasn't been super chatting like before, but nonetheless, he's always trying to be keeping up with the memberships and stuff. And I believe he gave us 6 memberships today, I think is what I saw. So I appreciate that, guys. Of course you guys know this is what I do for a living, but I'm going to tell you something, man. I was so happy with the great blue herons. I'm going to tell you what, I'm going to go inside and I can't wait to edit my photos. Now, if I get very, very excited about the photos that I took today, and if I get them done right away, I might go live for members only. It's kind of late. Maybe I'll save it for tomorrow. But I will say this, I will try to find a way to send you guys the full size photo. If you guys are a member, I don't care if you're just a private or what we call what is that, patriot, above and beyond, or a superstar. It doesn't matter what level of membership you have. You guys all get the same thing, okay? And you guys are all gonna get everything that's coming in the future as well, okay? So just remember that, okay? And then we'll make sure that you guys are all taken care of and that you guys are all being spoiled in the same way. Trust me, we're gonna have a lot of nice things to come. All right, let me see what else you got. What did you say there, Meldon? I just saw you say, Dennis. Is Juneteenth canceled yet? I don't know. I don't know much about Juneteenth, to be honest. Juneteenth, I believe that's when the last bit of the slaves, right, were freed, something like that. I don't care about that, but I do care about the people. So whatever. Uh, Gay pride, yeah, that's not going to be a thing in June. That's not what my birthday month is for. And no, we're not ever going to put an LGBT rainbow flag in Olympia, the capital of Washington State. So we're not going to go that way. Lockdown 2.0, common law, do not comply. I don't think they're gonna be stupid enough to say that shit again. I'll tell you that right now. Make plans for September. I thought you said it was July, Meldon. Okay, September. All right. Once I start seeing too many people being cut off and put in timeout, I know we're losing hand. Guys, again, thank you so much for being with me. You know what, Brian? The reason why it says an hour and a half is because I came out of the live a couple of times. That's why. But I know it's been a lot longer than an hour and a half. Guys, God bless you. I will try to go live tomorrow. I know that you guys are going to be very happy celebrating Mother's Days. But if I don't see you, Meldon, we'll start with you. Happy Mother's Day to your wife. I'm sure you guys have kids. Happy Mother's Day to your mother, grandmother, and all the mothers in Navajo Nation that are alive. I pray that God blesses you and every single one of you guys out there. And then Brian, Robert, your mom, sisters, aunties, whatever, Tanya, Sandra. Oh man, I'm getting put to the test. Man, even the green substance guy. All right, September Fair, got it. Okay, that'll give me some time. Maybe I will make a trip to the islands of Samoa in July. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Maybe July or August. It's going to be fantastic. I'm telling you, great things are coming. Let's see. Yeah, to all mothers, Jason Martin, Jason Beatrice, Texas, Jane, Teddy. What the hell is Teddy still doing here? I don't want your wife to be blaming this bee over here. This guy, bro. Uncommon Woman, you know it. Dimples for you and for everybody else over there. All right, guys, God bless you. Thank you so much. Rush, babe, if you're still here, God bless you, sis. I love you all. I will see. My screen just got black because I got like 2% battery. God bless you guys. Hope, you know what? I'll probably do more Saturdays like this. Hopefully the weather's getting better. God bless you guys, and we'll keep you updated. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for the supers. Thank you for the compliments. Thank you for the call, Teddy. God bless you and your wife and your family. God bless the USA. God bless you all. Man, I can never have enough words to say thank you, guys. I really love you guys. Okay? From my heart to you. We'll see you on the next one. Be blessed.